Hello. Bean, I see you. You want us to grab to score bunny. I mean, it's going to end up just in a box because we're only using shinies. As soon as we can start catching mons, we have to start shiny hunt to find out who replaced score bunny. Though I do know who I would like for it to be. Bean. Bean. Is that we have a happy looking bean. Let's go. Get past Chairman Rose here. You know, this feels like something that should have been voice acted when they made the game. But happiness was a facade. Oh no! It, there be an elephant. Not the facaded happiness. We call Pokemon trainers. It's a very happy crowd. Like, they're ready for the football match, but I got news for them. There is no football match. Sad, oh no, Bean. When y'all. Man's over here thinking he's Bill Goldberg. Mixed with Ricochet, apparently. That happened at school? Oh, I'm sorry. Man, that Charizard went huge. Absolutely ginormous, even. Oh, look at the little Wooloo. Look at it go. It's adorable. Yeah, what happened, Bean? What happened? Oh, Big Pixie, you here today. Nothing to Wooloo. Oh, we're just ignoring Wooloo. Say hi to Wooloo. Mom, how dare. You're supposed to say hi to the Wooloo. Ew. Why is this mid thing in my living room? Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Let's get into these options. Fast text. I think I'm fine with that being on. I'll manual that. Fine with that. No autosave, thank you. That makes it easier to play with one hand. Skip movies. Trust me, I've seen this story like 4 or 5 times. I promise you, I don't need to see it again. Moms, hello, how's it going? Uh-oh. Got a scroll bean. The pole started hiding it. Some kid came up to you. Oh no. A branch from a tree shaped like... Bruh. Bean, that's... No, that is not okay, Bean. That's pretty far from okay. Good, just on lunch. Oh, Port's treating you well and continues to treat you well. Ooh, looks like Score Bunny is currently winning the poll. Looks like we're giving Hop a Score Bunny. Oh yeah, for sure. Because that's an actual problem. Layla, hello, and good. John, hello. How's you doing? How's you doing? It might be the solar stuffs. Oh. Well, that's getting close again. Oliver, hello. How's it going? We need Score Bunny? I mean, right now, we are set to have a Sabble. You picked for us to have Sabble? We're gonna let the poll have a little more time, but as of right now, Sabble's the one winning the vote, technically, because I did the vote kind of weird. Yeah. Only thing is, the starters themselves are shiny lock in this, so we'll just be grabbing one. I mean, we're basically just grabbing any of them and then hunting and have to hunt a starter, but... To be fair, I think Grookey's the only one I haven't used. I've never used Grookey. But I'm not going to be able to... The boom is ugly anyway. I mean, I guess this is fair, but... Ooh. As the votes keep pouring in, we're getting closer and closer to having to... or grabbing the Sobbles so that Hop gets a bunny. Hop deserves bunny. Also, just drop the rosy face. That's okay. That means you missed how mid the living room is in my in the house. You very much missed how mid it was. Where am I going? I'm trying to go to my house so I can show how mid the living room is. Okay. I guess we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna... So you voted Grookey? Yeah, they picked the one weak... They picked the weak one. It's wild. I'm gonna go end it since it's not gonna let us go back. And by the votes, this is our dude. We're a sad boy gang again. Don't choose the water type. We chose the water type for us. Yeah, it's like we gotta pick the sobs. It's gonna give a bunny to hop. It's a bunny hop. Oh, let's go. Yeah, there's a piggy bank fat man in Fallout 4. And you can actually, when you get the fat man, you can just use or go to the armor station, or not the armor station, the weapon station, and mod the Batman into it. Yeah, typically hard. Typically. Since we'll be replacing Sobble with the first shiny we get. You didn't know it was a thing? Yeah, no, it's a recent addition. I believe it was part of the update. But yeah, you can go to if you just have the Fat Man, you can take it to the weapon station and put the piggy bank mod on it. It's actually kind of cool. Actually, Loops was just telling me earlier that they have a combination sniper rifle grenade launcher. Hop ain't cooking nothing, B. Think Hop's gonna cook? I mean, he's gonna cook alright. He's gonna get cooked. Yeah, being you gotta say something to somebody about that. Because that dude's actively going to be a problem and continue to be a problem if you don't. I think that's the only mandatory battle. That we have. Where we can start getting starters. Or start looking for a starter. Yeah. Yeah, what Layla said. What Layla said, Beam. She's speaking truths. Now that's a problem. Oh yeah, the school could assume that it didn't happen at school. And then you got a whole new issue that you got to deal with. I'm nowhere near that. Come on. No beans. You don't want the school assuming that that was done at home. So you definitely want to say something to them about it. It sounds crazy, but I have seen it happen. She's right, you know, you don't want CPS showing up, trying to go after your parents for something that some kid at school did. To be completely honest, they could just take or pull you out of there and put you somewhere else until they prove that they aren't the ones that did that. You know, it's just kind of how it goes. Being there, it's what they're there for. Being blamed or going to be blamed for it. Yeah, you definitely won't. If the school would want to try to do that, then they're not worth anything. At which point it might be time to have the talk with the parents about it. You know? If the school won't do anything, it's the only other thing you can do. Leave them with no choice. Did you tell your mom we're leaving? Do I look like I need to tell my mom's I'm leaving? Wait, what? Okay, that's kind of wild. That's wild. Um, so we see the armor pass and the crown pass here, right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Those are in my inventory. That's where my confusion has been. I'm using the profile that I used for the other PLA run. It's not linked to a Nintendo account. So why do I have the DLC? I am confused. Oh. Oh, really? Huh. I don't even think I knew that. Okay, so we're going to be shiny hunting all over the place. Bet. Wait, hang on, does that mean I have access to my boy? Hang on. Guys, we're hunting my boy. We're gonna go hunt my son. Wait, do I need a badge to be able to catch something at that high of a level? I don't remember what the max level you can catch at is without a badge. Wait. Can I not catch yet? Because I thought I could catch now. Oh, I can. I can. Bet. Alright, let's find a starter. Let's not whistle. Come on. You know what? Let's try to get something useful on Route 1. Let's go for the bird. Oh, you gonna go sleep? Alright, Bean. Yeah, for sure. Get you some rest, Bean. You know what? We're gonna count the encounters here. I'm gonna find out how many we have to run in. Wait, was that only the first one? That was not the second. That was definitely the first. Those. Come on, where's Burbs? I need Burbs if I'm gonna try to get a Burb. Burb. Alright, Bean. Take care. Take care, sleep well, friend. Remember, I can actually scare this. I can scare the squirrels away. That. Not gonna lie, that kind of hurt if that shown. I think I do specifically want to try for the bird right now. Yeah, Rickety, I think, out of the options on his first shot is probably going to be the best bet for a start. We're going to track how many encounters it's going to take us. We have our encounter counter. There you go. Come here. I expect this counter to probably end up very high before this thing shines, but... Right, this bird... Rickety's Rickety's shiny. The whole line shiny is great. Right? Right, Layla, it's just a nice, happy shade of yellow at the start. And I'm feeling our counter might get quite high. At least the checks are quick in this. At least so far. Okay, yeah, this is gonna have to come over. We gonna get a burb. Hopefully. Hopefully get a burb. We're either gonna get the bird or I'm gonna accidentally run into something and it's gonna shine. One of these two events will occur. And hopefully fast. I think you'll do this hunt too. Ooh. Let's go, Layla. Let's go. Will you get yours very fast? Kind of excited to be back to doing these. Granted, you know, it's at full odds right now, but I do recall never having an encounter, one of the encounter hunts in this game, go over odds. I've not once gone over. I think the most checks I had was 900 with charm. That might even not quite be right. But I don't know, it looks like we're pulling about 3 checks a minute, which isn't bad for no more spawns than what overworld spawns of what we get over here at a time. Oops. Almost had a moment. It's, the thing is, you also have Sabo on this account. His name is Bagel. Let's go. Little Bagel. Love that. They're fun as far. Remember with this game, the first catch you attempt on Route 1 is a 100% catch rate. I don't know if it's I don't remember exactly if it's the first attempted catch, or if it's just the very first encounter that you do is 100% catch rate, but it's one of those two. That's a sheep. These are birds. These are birds. Lots and lots of birds. We're 25 checks deep. And 6 feet. You know what would be really cool thinking about it? It would be really cool to be able to have this set up in a way that anytime that the counter gets increased, Skelly starts dancing just a little bit more aggressively. Just slightly more aggressively with each increase. Until eventually it's full blown. Full blown busting it down, moving too fast to even tell what it's doing anymore. The potato I'm using may not be able to handle that aggressive of a dance. Heard. Well, everybody's heard about the bird. Might even lose an arm or something. Just have an arm go flying across the screen. Gotta tell Skelly to calm down. Going too aggressive. It's all fun and games till somebody loses an arm. I didn't even start breathing Bill Nye too hard. Bill Nye the Science Guy. I did increase the counter for that one, right? I was I was busy breathing Bill Nye. And waited for this one. Clocky, hello. How you doing, man? How you doing? I don't know. I don't know how much of that you heard, Clocky, but if if you know there being a way to make that happen, I am down for it. You just popped in, so you did not catch that. You're talking about we're talking about it. Just imagining being able to set it or do something to set up so that anytime the counter got increased, Skelly started dancing just slightly more aggressively. So, like, eventually it was aggressive enough that one of his arms just goes flying across the screen. And something about that was just really funny. I'm sure there's gotta be a way. That would be insanely fun. You know? Nevi, how you doing? How we doing? It really would, Layla. That's not a bird. Feeling low energy? I'm sorry to hear, Nevi. Sorry to hear that. No, those days are no fun. Randomly an arm flies across the screen and Skelly just keeps dancing, completely unbothered. It's just like, no, it's fine. Happens all the time. It's just a flesh wound. Just put a scratch. Exactly, just put a scratch. But your arms are missing. Just put a scratch. I've actually seen. They have the shirt. They have a shirt of a dude up there, DJ. I can live without my arms. Skelly properly. Yes. Yes, Nevi, the Monty Python references. Yeah, they've got to. There's in existence a shirt of him with no limbs, with the DJ table in front of him. Just put a scratch. It has been Same, Navi, same. It's been many a year since since the last time I watched one of them. I think the Holy Grail was the last one I saw. I feel like there's a lot of people where that's the only one that they've seen, even. Whenever your friends and you go have a silly movie night again? Oh, let's go. Monty Python fits. I feel like Princess Bride fits silly movie night because it's a great movie in general, but it's one of those where it's like it's great, but if it took itself seriously, it would probably be actually full on be considered one of the greatest movies of all time by everybody instead of just the select few. I don't know if I've seen Hollywood Bowl. Doesn't seem to be a way to speed it up. It's all good. The cover of it made you grab it? Ooh. Okay. I have to look. I may have to look for that one. Try and find somewhere that I can pull it up and watch it. Now these checks are actually going kind of quick. We're 50 checks in like less than 20 minutes of actually hunting, so that's pretty good. That is a sheep. That's not what we want. And it's a cool shiny, it's just not what we want. Nicket's the same way. Really cool shiny, but not what we're looking for. Where are the birds? Where are the birds? Not a bird. That's a bird. That's a bird. Send a DM of it. Bad. So I'm gonna look at that. Oh. I know that cover will definitely draw you in. Oh my. Apparently checked too many birds. There are one bird population has apparently been just destroyed. It's just what we do. There we go. We got bird. We got a bird. Being weird about the bird spawns. Now the question is, how many checks do we think this is going to take? How many birds are we going to have to go through before one of them is yeller? It's on Netflix? Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully it's on the US Netflix. I'm feeling it's probably not. Yeah, internet could lie, or it could be telling the truth, or telling like a half truth, like it's there but it's not there here. You know? Oh. We're very rapidly approaching triple digit checks. That is not a bird. I don't think we have encounter chain in this. What? You know. If we do, I have messed that up for myself. It's there? Is it there? All of them? Yo. You go on a whole Monty Python binge. Sounds like it would be great. Yeah, well, apparently they're all there. Every one of them. Matt's lurking. Appreciate the lurks, Matt. Hope you had a fantastic day. I hope everyone has had a fantastic day. Sure what you're doing this? Lurking from bedtime? Well, no, you probably still got some sleep to catch up on, Matt. God only knows. What you're doing this weekend? Bet, Layla. Bet. Big bet. Look at all this excitement. Okay. Spins or not. Internet certainly did, in fact, not lie this time. Let's go. Let's actually go. You know what? For the memes, can we get this bird in exactly 2 more checks? Just for the memes. Funny number incoming. Would have for sure. 69% shiny luck for check number 69 would have been great. Feels like at that point all of the stars would have been fully aligned for the shiny to exist. Can we stop getting this stupid squirrel? Nobody asked for the squirrel. Right, the rare double fail on the... I'm not gonna worry about backing it off because there is a bird. I thought I hit the bird. There. That's number 70. To be honest, I thought that shaking patch was on the other side of the Rookity. I have no idea how I hit it first. Right? Right? The biggest slap in the face. Just, we want it on the funny number. Nope, you're getting it at 70. Nope. I feel like anytime anything else pops other than the bird at this point, I just have this like mini heart attack before this it stops being a silhouette that it's going to be the shiny. Because Lord knows I don't think I want anything else on this route to shine. I just want the bird. Like, there's some good shinies on this route other than the bird, but as far as things that I can see wanting to grab and have in the team for the whole run, it's the bird, and that's it. Also wondering if we shouldn't, when we get to the wild area, if we shouldn't hit all of the raid dens that have a raid in them just to get some candies, a few candies built up. Is with with the possibility of only having one mon by that point, it might not be a bad idea to get enough candies to be able to help catch them up as we go. Don't know at the same time. Oh, we could also potentially just, on some of the other hunts, once we have a shiny, just actively do some knockouts. Oops. Also quite sure we're going to want a bunch of speed EVs for Rickety. Or Ricketies, if you will. That's the counter. I don't think I did. Oh, I just ran into it. Definitely up tip for this one. When an auto counter would be great. When having the auto counter would be real great. Screenshot it for when that message pops up that we encountered a wild Rickety. Maybe I don't know if we're getting it before 100. Don't know if we're gonna get it before 100. Already up to 84. I hear a bird. I see one. It's a sloppy encounter, not gonna lie. Been missing it. You know, we're definitely going over 100 on this. It's just a feeling I've got. Like something's about to happen. And I don't know what. That means what I think it means, we're in trouble. Big trouble. What are we hoping, Layla? We up to 88. We're climbing. And again, if we get it under 100 at full odds, then we are just officially cracked over here. I'm so sick of these squirrels. Between stopping my bird spawns and ridiculous amounts of defensive stats, Skelly would have been dancing like his life depended on it by now. True. I don't know. I think I would have had it scaled, or tried to have it scaled by what the odds are. But it wouldn't be close to reaching his fastest yet. Because to get to odds, we need like 4,005 more checks. I hear a bird. I see a bird. Oh, it's going to take a very long time, Lex. Well, we're here for it. We here for it. It's going to be the first episode of the Scarlet Violet Shinies only all over again. 5 hours in and we're still hunting a starter. I don't know. I did get the Scarlet Violet starter full odds, and that was like a total of 5.5 hours. I went like 5 hours the first stream, and I got the starter in the second, and we were like only a half hour in. It is not going to be a year, I'll tell you that. Definitely not a year. Yeah, we have a sad boy. We got the sad boy. Gets to experience a second of happiness as he pops out of the ball, and then he's right back to being sad. I knew it. I knew it. It likes trying to spawn my Urkities right on top of random encounters. We just need our yellow burb. Well, just tell the deer to get good. Just tell it to get good. Xerneas, maybe. Xerneas. Oh, no. Oh, yep. Triple digits is going off screen. Let's fix that. We have reached the century mark. That is not a bird. We need the birds. Would we split it between us 86 each? 86 is a lot. There's actually a ton. Was it a very big number? Boy gets the command trying to yell at us for not using it. It's been here for so long. That's not a bird. I just want birds. There's bird. Here, bird. Not a bird. I hear a bird. There it is. Give it a second. 2 new spawns. Squirrel and bird. Now there's a big number. We done did it. We rolled the big numbers. What is this game's infatuation with the squirrels? It's not even good. Do you know what is good? This little bird. This little bird is fully capable of soloing this game. Oof. You know, I don't have too many. I don't have any too many full chat commands. It's mostly just... I think we just have the shiny luck and then mostly link drops. And we have the stupid fail command that I made for November. Layla's already laughing. If you know, you know. Another best of like, yeah. Yeah, the rest are linked for. Just throw that Joyce link in there. And the Clocky links. The King of the Ohio goodbye. The undisputed King. Razid? Razid? What is a Razid? Lexi, what is a Razid? You're a little disputed. What do you mean you're a little disputed? What do we mean? Rebel when Rosie's here since she calls it mid. Rosie calls everything mid. She's gonna hide the fact that she herself is mid. Oh. Should someone be full of Rosie? Well, Lexi, I don't know if you noticed or not, but the Dice Heart link did not drop because it's just Dice Heart. There's no S on the end of it. It's just Dice Heart. There are two of them. But the command is for some reason singular. We need to fix that. I feel like I need to fix that at some point. And it's another one that I want to get. Yeah, this is true. I think at the very least, it's one of the many that I want to get the wording updated on. Because I don't know. I mean, the wording is not wrong. It's just... I did fix that one. I did fix that. There was apparently a 6-month period that had a typo in it, and I had no idea. Back with the charger this time? Oliver, let's go. Rosie could never. It's like Carly's is one of the ones where it's just like, you know, this is actually perfect. Yeah. Yeah. That we do. There's a lot of commands that I need to get fixed. I think I need to fix beams as well, because like that I think worked like right when he started. Like it's been a bit since he started. It just doesn't want to give us birds now. Yeah, no, it's not that one. It's not that part of it, Nevi. It's that part stays. That part stays. Part of her command was a command that was active on her channel. It's not active anymore. So I want to pull that out of there. You can never do this. Hey, it's not all that bad. Did I count that last one? Yeah. Yeah, so I want to pull that part out because true. Oliver, the 4 hours of outbreaks in PLA are going to reward a lot more frequently than what this is. See, the outbreaks will boost the odds. rather than going like charm free and attempting to get shiny just to run through the game. Pathetically, if had the same odds, it'd still be the same. You like the idea of shiny birds, so you'll just keep doing it till you get it. Hey, there you go. There you go. I'll be honest, I think if it was just off stream trying to do this, I do not think I would be able to stick to it at all. For too terribly long. You fixated on bird. You get that yellow bird, Layla. You get that yellow bird. I think that's where I'm at with like Shinx and Luxio in PLA. I have them. I've got them perfected, so I've found so many, and yet I haven't gotten the Shalfa. Like never ever Nevi? Never ever you played? Did you complete the Pokedex? You're done? Yeah, that's fair. I just kind of think there's something fun about every once in a while going back and just replaying. Evolved the Shoppy Bronzor, and it's huge. Liberty Bell, Liberty Bell, Liberty Bell. That's what you named it. Let's go. I mean, you'd be hard pressed to find a better name for a Shalfa Bronzor. You're so happy. Oh, let's go. Unless you lose your data, then you'll replay. It's only happened twice. Yeah, the older games, then yes. See, that's kind of where I'm at, Nevi, because I have, or in a way, I have everything except for Fire Red out of the main line. Fire Red is the one I don't have. Cannot find an authentic copy. Good luck with the hunt. Gotta catch some seas. Thank you. Thank you, Clocky. Appreciate you coming in. And man, get you some rest. Sure you still got some recovering from the big cruise. The squad, the squabbits really kind of make you feel like uh, SpongeBob and Patrick in the episode where they had the horrid breath. It's like they run away and all you could do is just stand there. I'm ugly and I'm proud. Pokemon's names are very unoriginal. I feel that. I've never been super great with it. Had everything up until Diamond, but it was all stolen. Man, that's rough, Nebby. That's very rough. Any Zubat is just green bat. I feel like some of them are just kind of hard sometimes to come up with really great names for. I think I had the longest time where just every... Yeah, the other one is bad green. I think for the longest time, every single Zubat I had was just named Zulu. And I don't even have an explanation why. It just was its name. Right, that's a bird. And every fire starter for the longest time was just named Zippo. They're all going to be shinies. You don't nickname the other ones. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, a Cinderace named Joaquin. Ooh, let's go. Purple! Good old purple! I think Connor said it once when we got one in PLA, and I said it then and I will say it now. Purple was a great name. Okay, I actually love Purple as a name. I do somewhat wonder if that's not why, or if they didn't intentionally ensure that that shiny would be purple, just to see if anyone would do that. Who knows if that's not their name for it. Are we getting an Aurelius raid? We are getting an Aurelius raid. Joseph Aurelius, welcome in. How we doing? Aurelius, how was your stream? What did you have going on? Yaloon. Yaloon sounds fun. Also, I'm gonna do this because I somehow don't think Aurelius is going to do it. Right, Layla, Yaloon is great. Oh, crab game? You went a whole stream without encountering a boss? I mean, it's valid. If it works, you know? You went a whole stream without encountering a boss, though. How did you do this, Aurelius? How did you go a whole stream without encountering a boss? I think it was what the game was intending. Yeah, that could be. Oh. Wait. It's along a grindy path now. Trying to prepare for a big boss. Ooh. That sounds fun. Oh, there's the Aurelius redirect. Let's go. It just now showed it. Just found an old shiny Sunky in home and it's red part. That's great. Have you just now ended? Oh. Good old Aurelius. Aaron, hello, how you doing? How we doing? Who let you do that? I would assume you did. I would assume you let you do that. That's great. Doing good? That's good. That is good. Glad to hear it. Gotta find us a starter for this run. Look, I've got to check it because it's horrid, but... Oh, thank God. Well, yep. See you tomorrow, Matt. Get you some good rest. Appreciate you coming in. Gonna have lunch. You'll be back soon. Alright. Oh, Aurelius, we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a good while. Now, Oliver, shiny locking only exists because they got to the point for some reason that they didn't want people just constantly resetting at the start of the game to try to get the shiny starter. So they locked them to try to force you to go ahead and start playing through, which is kind of wild with the way that their release schedule is. Like, why are you actively trying to kind of shorten the time span of the game? I think between that and the fact that they've got cutscenes wrapped or roped around all of the starters now. Gonna head for the night as well. Good night, Navi. Get you some good sleeps. $74% on the way out. Wild. Stay for 12 more. Ah, I see what you're doing. I see what that check gets us to. Okay. Can't spare any luck, it's yours. That's fair. That is fair. Different kinds? Man. I just have the one. Need that shovel in here. Yeah, but... Oh, maybe I knew one of them. I'm still kind of in awe over that. Yeah, what do you mean? What do you exactly mean by that, Aaron? What? Why do you have different kinds of profiles? Oh, you have other Pokemon profiles. Ah. Just check the boxes, realize you have a shiny Carnivore named Shiny Fairy. It's a glorious name. Such a glorious name. Yeah. Nevi's saying, that's what I was like, why do? Well, I was like, why do? 163 deep. We're like a quarter of a percent of the way to odds. No. No, that's not how numbers work. That's not how numbers work at all. We're like 4% of the way. Yeah, we're 4% of the way, because 1% of odds would be roughly 41 checks. Basically 41 checks. It's like 40.96. $73. Getting closer, Nappy. You're getting closer to that goal. We're getting closer to one funny number. There we go. That's a bird. $168 checks later. And Bird has still said not today. There it is. Nope. 169 is a dud. It does not want to roll that number, does it? That's a sheep. What's over here? Squirrel. We don't want the squirrel, we want the bird. Night, Nettie. I hope you sleep well. I appreciate you coming in. Working our way towards being 5% of the way to Hans. Let's go. Oliver, welcome back, welcome back. He's still on the prowl for the bird. Maybe. Haven't missed anything yet. Just a bunch of good old blue birds. What are the chances? 1%? That is a very real chance. The single digits are in there. There is a cooldown. I don't remember what I had the cooldown set to. It's not very long, I know that. $99! Well, technically there's a 1% there. There is a 1% there. It's not where you wanted the 1%, I don't think. With that 99%, that means it has to happen soon, right? Oops. No, you got this. You got this, Oliver. If nothing else, if you find a Baniri outbreak with a second, or in an MMO that has a second phase, you can always try to do permutations. Go for it that way. And they don't guarantee, or doing the permutations don't guarantee that you get the shiny. It just guarantees that you get to see all possible spawns. You get to see all of the possibilities. Should have asked for 99%. Yeah, apparently when you said 1%, it thought you meant you wanted to keep 1%. Getting up there. Well, I think I'm really feeling this, or feeling that this is going to come in well under odds. Very well under. And I am here for it. Nightbot just hate you. I don't think I have seen my Nightbot give a single-digit percentage roll yet. And I know it can. I just haven't seen it. It might have actually lost it if that thing had been a shiny. I'm not even gonna lie. Should get revenge. Take away its weekly oil treatment. Oh no! It's already slow enough? It's already slow enough sometimes without the oil taking its oil away. God has committed crimes against Skyrim and its people. iPod's just hiding out in chats trying to dodge the Skyrim guards. Gods here are vigilant. They're highly vigilant. There's where it says iPod. On the one hand, I kind of love that YouTube hasn't managed to fix that glitch where it'll just cut that first letter off somebody's name sometimes. Specifically for the purpose of Nightbot. It's just fun to see a message from Nightbot Like, Nightbot may not necessarily be the best, but it's an Nightbot. I didn't realize Nightbot was chill like that. Yeah. As long as you ask anybody but Aurelius. Aurelius does not like Nightbot. Aurelius doesn't like Nightbot at all. See, the first stream that I did with Nightbot active and Aurelius was there. Nightbot bodied him like 8 times in 2 minutes. It was actually wild. So Aurelius' girlfriend also don't like Nightbot. Supportive. Hashtag supportive. I don't know what his reasoning was before that, offhand, but I don't know that I've gotten the full Aurelius tale as to why he doesn't like Nightbot. You just know he doesn't. We know why he loves Lucario. True. We know why every Lucario that we get is named Aurelius. Oh, Layla, remember when I was talking about getting a Snorlax emote that was doing the rosy face, and then get another Snorlax that just said mid? It's like, I've come to a much different. I've come to a, I guess not much different, but a slightly different idea. They're going to be the same emote. You're going to be the same emote. Just, yeah, just mid. I mean, it's the perfect face to go with the word mid in the first place. Then making it Snorlax just in spite of Rosie is it's gonna be so much better. Mid was just bland, like mid. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to make it just some like bland, ordinary, just mid. I was talking with Matt about, or we're gonna do like a little spell check one. Also, now at this point, I want one where it's just like something breathing out Bill Nye. Much like spell check, there we go. A much like spell check. We need something breathing out Bill Nye. Just yes, just skelly breathing Bill Nye. That, that would be perfect. Exactly. We're going to find ways to really get everything incorporated into these emotes. I know when it comes to commissioning them, I'm planning on trying to get from multiple people. And just gotta figure out, because there's going to be at least one emote that has a Larvesta in it. At least one. I gotta figure out who I'm gonna have to do that one. Only thing I know for sure is who I'm not going to have do that one, because they've drawn Larvesta once and they were not happy about it for like 3 days. Because at least 3 days. It wasn't the fact that they did, or that they completely disliked Larvesta. It was, or how much effort had to go into doing it. And they're just like, no, no, no. I refuse. I mean, I guess it's probably fair, because there is a lot that goes into it. A shiny Luckler Vesta? Okay, there are 2 emotes. There are 2 emotes. We'll have Larvestas. So we need the shiny Luckler Vesta. also want to, like, come up with an idea or figure out exactly what to do for, like, a lurking Larvesta emoji. You know? Oh no, Bean. Sorry, friend. Under a cardboard box? I don't feel like if it's under a cardboard box that it was lurking under there. I would feel like somebody crapped it under there, and something about that is not comforting. Ooh, a sleeping Larvesta could be fun. Sleeping Larvesta would be nice. I'm gonna become a sleeping Larvesta. Well, I hope so, Bean. I hope you can find some sleep. I'm gaming Larvesta. I am right here. You gotta sleep now. Alright, Bean. Good luck. Good luck. Nightbot will never give that 1% on y'all. It has to be a Skelly dance. Oh, yes. Yes. For sure, for sure. It kind of just really feels like we're hitting that point where where I have to start thinking about these things. 1% is all you have after that 99. I think that might actually be the highest roll that we've had with it thus far. I don't know if it goes over 100 or not. If it does, I don't think it goes very far over. If it does go over, it might go to 101. I'm not sure. I would have to ask. I'd have to ask Clocky because he's the one that helped get that set up. Close, but not close enough. Oh no. You have to wake up early. What are you doing? Oh yeah, no. You gotta get up early. You definitely gotta get you some rest hour. You gotta get that sleep in. Sleep is important. Yep. Good night, Oliver. Thanks for coming in. Hope you get some good rest. It is. It's exciting, but it's also. Then there's also nerves that go into it. You know? There's definitely a sense of nervousness that's coming along for the ride. We're at 222. I was pushing the counter up, but I wasn't even actually paying attention to what our count was. 222 was quite wild. You know what? I actually need to backpedal on something that I said a little bit ago, where the bird was like the only thing that I thought was going to be good here. Grubbin. Grubbin would be good. Grubbin would be fantastic. Love Vikavolt. I'm waiting on like the generic Route 1 normal type to, suddenly get good. It's like Gen 7, they really made the generic Route 1 or first area, whichever you would like to call it, with the way Sun and Moon's designed. Made the very, very early game bug incredible. Here in Gen 8, they made the Route 1 generic bird incredible. Oh, well, thank you, Layla. I appreciate you. It's like, when do we get the generation where the generic Route 1 normal type is absolutely phenomenal? I think it's like Rookity and Corvisquire in and of themselves aren't super insane mons, but once it becomes Corviknight, it becomes almost untouchable, so... Keep running around here until I get 2 spawns that'll stay that aren't birds. Quite a few checks deep, 228 checks is kind of wild. It's more than I thought we'd have in this time frame. Oh, what am I doing? I got what I wanted. Right? It would be nice to have a game where you can get the super early generic full-on generic 2-stage normal type and just have it be phenomenal. We getting a Neko raid. Neo, welcome in. 40J plays, welcome in. Neko, welcome in. How was stream, Neko? Semi-original guy, hello. Get yourself a shiny Electabuzz. I don't even remember if Electabuzz is in Sword and Shield. Neko, we had 400. Let's go, Neko. Congratulations. 400 is huge. Rylo's welcome in. The Winget, welcome in. Well, Beat, I know for sure is not in here. Yeah, very shiny adventure. We're planning to run shiny onlys. Oh, Keaton Fox, welcome in as well. I just realized I looked right over you. I'm so sorry. Really tired. Allergies are kicking behind. Oh no. Yeah, only shinies. Yeah, the starter is shiny locked, so we are not leaving this route until we get something that is shiny so that we can box the starter. Skelly just vibes. Skelly's just here for the vibes. We do not know. Because in this one, you don't have to have the dex before you can catch things. And the Bill Nye air. God, that was a moment and a half. No, not yet. All we can do is just keep encountering until we get one. A little bit. It's a little rough. I mean, well, same. Same. You're just a bigs. We're almost 6% of the way to odds already. If the math is mathing properly. Leaves about, or 246 should be about 6% of the way. And now the checks have really started trying to slow down. It's not spawning the birds, which is not giving us enough rookety spawns to check at the rate that we were at. I mean, we were at a point where it's like 10 checks every 5 minutes. And that is, I believe, since slowed way down. At this point, you just take anything it through. Yeah, there's like one other mon here that I would be perfectly content with getting. If we're not going to get the bird, I would not mind grubbing. Oh, the Blip Bug? Oh yeah, no, Blip Bug. I think it would be cool to get shiny Blip Bug. I'm not even sure what it actually looks like, but I know what shiny Orbeetle looks like, and that is amazing. Layla, same. Same. I did actually at one point have one of those shiny, because I just tried to shiny hunt everything. And I hated it. Not because it was a particularly long hunt. Like, I think I got it in under 50. What? Why did I bump that up? Did I just bump that up for a hoot-hoot? I definitely didn't mean to do that. Shiny Nickit would be great. I don't think it's the best mon moveset wise on this route, but oh yeah, Caterpie's up here. It's a valid option. It would. That would be actually kind of wild. Hit this and then we'll check the bird. Safari hunts. Oh yeah, the safari hunts. Oh, find a shiny and it runs away from you immediately. Trying to preserve the counter, I think, specifically for the Rookity. Oh yeah, the recoil damage hunts. Yeah. Oh yeah, we get the joys of hunting Chansey in the early games. Joys of hunting anything in the early games. At the 81-92 odds with no way of boosting them. Well, mostly no way. Because Gen 2 did have that thing, if you bred with a shiny Ditto, it's like a 1 in 64 chance. Also had really easy starter resets in a way too, because there was multiple ways to speed up the hunts. Because the way the... Why did I up that for Hoot again? Mareep was a safari encounter, Steelix at Devil Edge, and Vanillux new explosion. Why do I not remember Vanillux getting explosion? I mean, oh yeah, no. We definitely don't dislike Hoot. I'm just, if I'm trying to use the counter for Rookity, better quit putting it up for everything else. Yeah, Vanillux is here. The ice cream is in the game. You find a Vanillux in this game, it will know explosion. Oh. Oh my. Kind of checking the random spots at this point, just to see if one of those decides to shine before the Rookity. Got it with the Master Ball, not knowing. Yeah, no, that's dangerous. Where damp really comes in handy. I would love to get that shiny too. Like, let me run the game with a shiny Vikavolt. Give me that opportunity. Why they have to make a Pokemon look so appetizing? I'll see a Vanillux and want a snow cone. I feel like they literally only did that because of the Castelia cone. Oh wait, it's not a Rookity. Hidden Blip Bug. Still kind of like the idea, I think, of just using the random for the most part. Be a little more surprised by what we get. Hunts are the best. Yeah, kind of living on the edge. I'm trying to catch it. See, my problem right now with using the randoms is that I just have this sense that it's going to be Caterpie or the squirrel that shines, and we're gonna be in for a bad time at the start. Because they're just not helpful mons. What actually? I'm actually gonna drop the counter. I'm just gonna use the random patches. And apparently a random wool loop that I accidentally hit, but yeah, we're just gonna use the random patches. We'll still hit the birds when they spawn, but random feels fun. Especially if we get the blood bug. It would be a very loud start. Yeah. Yeah, because if we try to be too picky with the first, we will be here for actual days, just or potentially just trying to get a start. As long as it's not that. As long as it's not that. Yeah, true. This is very true. Battle encounters would make things a whole lot easier. Granted, they will only boost the brilliant auras, but oh yeah, Whip Bug would be nice. Hoot Hoot. Is it Grubbin? I would gladly take Grubbin. I don't want the squirrel. I do not want the squirrel. Nobody wants the squirrel. Honestly, I think if it's the squirrel, I'd probably run. It's like, yeah, no, we're not doing this. Like, there's many things that I will put up with, but I am not going to put up with the squirrel. I do not. It will not attempt to try to make the squirrel work. Like, literally anything else I take. Just do no squirrel. Never liked the squirrel. If it's Caterpie, things will be rough, but I know I can make a Caterpie work. It would not be the first time I've used a Caterpie. Be awesome if it was Gigantamaxed, right? Well, I have found out since I don't have this or the profile that I'm doing this on, linked to a Nintendo account. Uh, we do get to hunt the DLC areas, which is huge because that means we're gonna get to go hunt my boy. We'll go and try to find Larvesta. Which will almost certainly take forever, because I believe it's a very low spawn. Cherry, hello, how you doing? Oh, not much, Cherry, not much. We're trying to find our starter. Now that we can actually find and catch a shiny. Oh, we gotta correct some. Oh, that was fast. That was very fast. That squirrel is really trying. It's tempting its own fate. If we can just keep getting, like, lip bug spawns, that'd be fine. Feel a squirrel run coming. I'm also feeling that running away from a shiny squirrel coming, because no. Just no. Stop with the squirrels. Stop with the squirrels. No, Grubbin, it'd be a lot cooler if you would have shined. You really would have. We're back to squirrel. We are again back to squirrel. Stop with the squirrels game. I almost feel like the squirrel wouldn't even deserve to actually be ran away from if it shines. Just body it. Just body it. The one time we battle something without using a shiny. Body it for existing. Free experience for a Mon that won't even be getting used on the run. Just destroy the squirrel and leave the game and fade away. just leave the game and just sulk for a minute at the fact that it was the squirrel. So it looks like pretty much all of the random encounters are at level 5. That'll work out well. Are they all at, wait, are they all at 5? Or if I... No, Blipbuck is definitely not at 5. That is 2. Okay. Majority of them are spawning at like level 5. We out here, we trying. Okay. Okay. We good. That was a moment. Sorry about that. Apparently, the perfect time to come in, or to come into the room that I should not have and do very, very loud noise making things in the background is while I'm streaming. I'm not any other point in the day when we've come in here. Specifically this part. At almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Good lord. I need help! It's literally anyone else I heard. That's what it is here. You know, you got like pretty much since I started my journey through all of this. There's nothing that needs done until I start. As soon as I've hit that start button, there's 8,000 things that apparently need to be done, and they have to be done right that second. It's not the first time. Had one day. I was going very, very early morning instead of. It wasn't one of my late night ones like this, where like 20 minutes in, suddenly it's time to go ahead and get dinner rolling because it's going to take 10 hours, which it did not. At all. Like, as the only reason I managed to even get figured out that it was happening is because in the middle of going, I get a phone call from my dad telling me that he has received a phone call that he needs to come and get dinner going. Because I hadn't started it yet. Then at the same, and in that same day, it was my fault when it was done at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and not 5 or so. Oh, for sure, for sure. I'm sure once it comes to the point where it's like one of my own that I've started to view, or the viewpoint will be very different, but right now it's having my grandmother living with me, having to help take care of her. And that being thrown down as, you know, there's nothing that needs done. So I will make sure before I start that everything's all good. And then as soon as I've hit start, there's 87 things to do. Yeah. Really, that in and of itself got short end of the deal, but at the same time, in and of itself, that is an impressive feat of its own, because that is very hard to even be able to pull off these days. With how everything is, with how prices for everything have jumped. Like, hopefully we get some kind of a spark somewhere that helps bring it down. I prefer the shorter end then. Grubbin itself evolves just, I believe, level 20. And then Charge a Bug is Thunderstone. Yeah, I believe it's level 20 for Grubbin into Charge a Bug, and then you Thunderstone Charge a bug to get by Volt. Harry's like 100%. 100% certain about that short end. I mean, to be Cherry, to be fair, I think that has been a good deal of my struggle with working is the ADHD, but we find ways. Just some days are different than others. And oh yeah, no. 100% on that. You have to pay attention to toddlers and infants big time. If they can get a hand on it, they're going to get a hand on it. If they can get their mouth about it, they're going to get it in their mouth. Also true. There's a lot that goes into having kids. I've had times or time frames of having to help with kids. There's a lot. Oh, cherry. Cherry, You insist, you brave soul. Pick that with ignorant bliss. I can almost promise from just my experience with just helping with the nieces and nephews. Work is the way you want to go. Work is infinitely easier than what you'll be going through with that. You can be looking right at the kid. Right, Cryo? Right, we'd have so many by now. Being around them more regardless of the chaos. See, now, when you put it that way, it would be great to be able to actually spend time with them. Oh, Layla. I've got some stories. I have got some stories with diaper changing. Oh my god. Thankfully, I don't have any of those stories, Cry. Oh my god. When it comes to legitimately every one of my nieces and nephews, I am the only family member they've never relieved themselves on. While while holding or changing them. Either one. Never. Yeah, see, well, that's what I'm talking about. I never had to deal with that. I never had to deal with that. Now, my firstborn nephew did that to my sister every single time, without fail. Oh no, not on the electronics. No. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Like, we've gone from like the genuine, like, stories you hear all the time to that. And we went there very fast. Ah, yes, the toys. And all of the numerous places you will find them. No, Jerry, definitely understand your side of things, though, you know. You definitely want to be around them, around your kids, you know. Never get the ones that have hundreds of parts. Oh no. She did it anyway. How many parts are we talking? How many hundreds of parts are we talking? Is it just like a few hundred or like Lego Titanic? If I remember correctly, I gotta look it up now because I've already forgotten how many parts are in that. Talking about puzzle pieces. Ooh. How many pieces are in this set? Yeah, there's only a few pieces in the Lego Titanic set. Legos. Oh no, not the Legos. The Legos and the toy cars, the two most painful toys to step on. Oh, yeah. The roads. Are we talking like the rubber track sets, or are we talking the like play mats with roads on them? Because I had one of those play mats with the road or with the roads on it. I think up until just like a year or so ago, or a few years back, I still had mine from growing up. I loved that thing. Lincoln Logs. Oh, Lincoln Logs were fun. Breakable plastic Lincoln Logs? Or breakable plastic tracks? It's like, if they're making Legos or Lincoln Logs out of breakable Breakable plastic road pieces. Okay. I was like, if they're making Lincoln Logs out of plastic now, we have gone too far. And for me, it was always the little. For me, it was always that like play map that had the roads on it and the Lincoln Logs. Those were my go-tos. And I also had like that little. Remember the little like mega blocks that came in the cart that you could set up like an easel? The occasional batteries? You would help them with the Lego, right? Lego is fun. Legos are fun. The Legos, the Mega Blocks. Those like, he didn't steal it from me. Oh no! Yeah. Also growing up, I had some good old I just had some wood blocks. They were just wood blocks that were like handmade at home by by the great grandparents that I used to play with all the time. Just build with those. Those were fun. Residuous experience. True. True. They're just like dropping the experience on you. That is true. Sometimes it all depends, but it can take an entire day. Oh. Where is you? Where is you? I can see that you're here. Where you at? Joyce? Joyce, hi! It's like, I can see you here. Where is you? Indeed, indeed. Can be, and most of the time are. Potentially around other grown adults. Yep, that's a specification that needs to be there. Oh, Cryo, in my experience, the coworkers aren't either. Oh boy, some of the coworkers that I've had. Some of them. Buster Brown, wow. Layla, pretty much every place I have been, I have struggled to find the only other person in there that didn't have the intelligence of a cardboard box, okay? Actually, the job I was at before the one I'm in now, I actually managed to find somebody that the cardboard boxes had more intelligence than. Tell me how that one worked. Oh, I am nowhere near 12 years cryo, but I have a good amount of I have a fairly large amount of factory experience. Factory and warehouse is predominance of what I've got. Yeah. I somehow have not gotten to see the blood side, but I've been to places where it has occurred. I think the one job I had, there was a guy that just emerged like 2 months in. I thought it was just some new guy. No, it turned out he just got back from being out for like 6 months because he took his finger off. See, I've encountered, I think, three types of people thus far in my work experience. Three, or actually down here, four types. Since moving down this way, four types. It used to be three types until that guy at the last job that the cardboard box beat out in the intelligence department. He added the fourth type. Not paying attention. Typically not paying attention. I would say that's probably what the number one cause was. Is people not watching what they were doing. Or doing things that a cardboard box could tell them were stupid. And they still did it. You're back, alright, Joyce. People bringing in their own razor blades or not regularly changing outdoor razor blades. See, my thing was I always carried. I got to the point where I always carried my own because, like, the safety ones that were being used that I had to deal with were too sensitive. It's like I was getting ones where as like all we had to use them for was cutting tape, but as soon as you would start to pull it across the tape to cut it, it shot back in immediately. It just immediately swung back in. So I was just like, ugh. I got a point where I would get it to where it just barely started splitting the tape, and then I just tore it open with my hands. Drove people nuts, but what's Echo gonna do when they are older? That is something that will remain to be seen. cut with the blade aimed at a 160-degree angle. Basically, that way the blade is angled sharply enough to where you can cut into the tape without engaging the retraction. That is an oddly specific... it's an oddly specific angle, but the next time I have a place that I actually have to use one, if I ever end up having to go to a place where I have to use one again, I will definitely give that a shot. Because they just always drove me bonkers, so I either, like, carried one of my own and, you know, used the smarts to not cut towards me with it. So if it slipped, I was nowhere near it to get hurt. Or I just didn't use it because it was for tape, so it was a workaround. I just flat out didn't use a blade at all, I just tore it open. It's like an animal. Okay. Okay. Cutting away. Cutting away from you. Alright. As we always should be with the blade. We cut away. Never cut towards. Ooh. I don't know why the blade was going towards your leg. Gotta love them awkward box shapes. Actually the worst. Actually the worst. Like one of them weird triangle boxes or something. Blade slipped and jetted straight to the leg. Oh lord. Yeah, them razor cuts are wild. You see, like 2 jobs back, the cut risk that I had 2 jobs back was real fun because there was nothing you could do about it. Because it wasn't a blade, it was the material we were working with. It was just metal sheets. I had one of those cut me once. That was fun. Your shirts arrived? Ooh, let's go. Let's go. We love a good shirt. See, the part that I was in, I wasn't actually cutting them because we were making garage doors. I was at the part where I just had to handle them for the assembly process. And Apparently there, or at some point, I bumped one just the right way above the sleeve that was meant to stop you from getting cut, mind you. It was above that sleeve. And when I tell you that those cuts are clean, I mean they are clean. I thought my arm was just randomly hurting for a minute. I kept looking, I wasn't seeing anything. And then I looked over and I started getting up, or seeing a little red line, and I'm like, no. You know, it's one of them super clean ones. One of them ones where it didn't even bleed right away because of how clean of a cut it was. It's one of them real clean, real deep cuts. But that was nothing compared to the ladder fall. The ladder fall was fun. The Has-Been Hotel merch. Let's go. Let's go. I feel like I really need to check that out, because I have not yet. Ooh. Oh yeah, Nuno. Thankfully I've never done that. The 120, oh my gosh. But also, I feel that, Jerry. I've spent that on Ice 9 merch so many times. So many times. Like, I hit a point where I was doing that almost every month. Because they had a new merch collection on or they dropped on the 9th of every month. Yeah. Yeah, you know those really fun ladders that are bolted to the floor and the point they go to, where it's like a thin bar rungs, and it's got that cage wrapped around it, so like if you fall, it's supposed to help protect you. Yeah, I was about 10 foot up one of those and fell off of it. They had estimated when they got there to pick me up, I was about 10 to 15 feet up that thing. I fell off of it. All banged up by the cage. Hit the floor or wound up in the fetal position on the way down. So I just landed right on the booty by some lethal with the mate. Good. I don't trust trying to run lethal on this PC. The PC that I'm using right now is basically a potato, but it gets the job done. Yeah, thankfully my arm didn't get caught, because for some reason, when I'd never experienced a fall like that or from that height before, I just immediately curled up in a ball on the way down. So I landed seated in fetal position, and so the fact that I somehow did not break anything or damage anything in the spine or anything on that landing was wild. Like, they have no idea how that didn't happen with what I went through. It could be, but, like, I was laying there for a good minute before anybody came out and actually grabbed me. Or came out and got to me. Because apparently, when I started coming down, everyone just hung their heads and it's like, he did not just... Like, oh yeah, no, I did. Because apparently nobody saw it happen, but everybody heard it. Everybody heard it. The first one that was there was actually the one, technically, that was the furthest away because of the way the office was set up that I fell right next to. I believe he had, if I remember correctly, he had some military background, so he was just used to dealing with that kind of thing in the first place. The rest of them were not. Oh yeah, no, especially when it was just about every leader of membership that we had, or every leader of membership, every member of leadership that we had that did that. But aside from the one, that one was immediately there. You has Val, you give her all of the pets. Give her all of the love for me, Joyce. So much love. You know, you're exactly right. They should have, it was like help now, ask, or question later, and for the most part, they were fairly slow. A good number of them. I think the worst part of it for me was which is gonna sound bad, is honestly the fact that I didn't end up in a situation where I couldn't remember any of that happening. Because I would have loved to, because I can't even look at one of those things without being like, ugh. Just like immediate panic at the sight of one of them now. And of course, a buddy of mine that was there being the jokester that he is, the next time I saw him, made the remark that I'd like to imagine that on the way down you were just singing I Believe I Can Fly. It was right after I got back in there. because there, or it wasn't an immediate incident report, because like the first immediate thing that happened was they took me, or they had me ran to the nearest hospital. There was like one single member of the management that didn't come out and check on me, and that one was hanging back, trying to get the call started before running out, because they just knew. You have to eventually leave the stream running. I appreciate that, Alex. Hope you get you some good sleep. And it's like the handling for the most part was good. It's just the amount of time it took him to get there was the main problem with it. I hadn't even really thought about that job in, other than that incident, I have not really thought of that job in years. God, that was like 8 years ago. That was like 7 to 8 years ago that I was at that one. Very long time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. 'Cause they will try to get you in any way that they can otherwise. The experience that I've got. They'll find, without pulling one out, they will find any and every way to say that it did not happen there. I guess back when I... Right. For the most part, the bosses seem like they try to keep you from filling them out. And that's wild. It's always been wild. Yeah. See, that's always good. It's like they think if an incident report's filed out under them, it makes them look bad. I don't think I've ever listened to Stupendium. Or Stupendium. Like, and realistically, I don't see where it would make them look bad, because they can't be everywhere at the same time. They cannot. Whenever an incident report is filled out, it's considered on the annual raise report. Ah, so they were trying to look out for their own pockets, basically. Got it. Yeah. And I had one place that was real bad for that. Like, they had a number. It was the place with the garage doors. They had a number that was supposed to. They had a number that you were supposed to get, but then they had a number they wanted you to get, wanted to see you get. You know, it's like they had a goal and then they had the number that you actually needed to do. It seemed like they were constantly trying to they were constantly upping the goal number. Yeah. Yeah, they were constantly either upping the number or just coming out and riding you to the max if you weren't hitting that number. Now, even if it was like at a point where if you hit that number, nobody else was hitting that number. And there for the longest time, nobody could figure out what their deal was. And then we figured out exactly what their deal was. If we hit that goal number that they had set for us, they got a $1,000 bonus weekly for that number. Yeah, no, that's insane. It explains a lot of why the last place I was at was so much of a disaster. They just would not write anyone up. And we had one guy where the big boss had told like my immediate supervisor that they were to be fired. Immediately fired for it. Don't even write him up. Fire him. And he talked him out of it. I'm sitting there and I'm like, this is literally the guy that made a cardboard box look intelligent. Oh, him and his stepmother were both employed there. And when he got a Jeep, he got himself a nice little Jeep. One of the like 87 cars that he went through, because about every time he paid it off, he went and got a new one. COI. What is the COI? So I know if this is where this is going. Because I have a feeling it's not. Oh, it was wasn't a conflict of interest thing. What it was, they had a, yeah, there was family working the same shift, but it wasn't a conflict of interest issue that they had with this situation. Or it was I think it was on a break or during a break or whatever. Uh, while they were outside, or it was on lunch or something. It may have even been end of day. I don't remember the exact time frame, but out outside in the lot, he added or he was in this thing just gunning it through the parking lot while she's sitting there standing on the back bumper hanging off the back of it because they thought it was funny. They thought it was a fun thing to do. And it's told to get rid of both of them, and wouldn't do it. He fought to keep both of them because they were good workers. Yeah, horseplay with a motorized vehicle in the parking lot during shift, or well, just in the parking lot in general. So like I said, I don't remember exactly at what point of the day that it happened, but told him that he was to cut them both loose. He wouldn't cut either one of them because they were both good workers. Like the one is not. The one was not a hard worker or intelligent enough to be there in the first place for what he was doing. Yeah, exactly. Immediate suspension or termination, and all they got out of it was a write-up. Because the supervisor did not want to get rid of either of them. Well, I'm sorry, at that point in that plant manager job, I'm getting rid of the supervisor. Hi, Val. Val. Has Val been given treat? Has Val been given treat? Yeah, no, they were not. They were not. The one had been there for basically the shortest length of time out of anybody. And acted like they were the only one that knew how to do the job. And then the other one was actually just dumber than a box of rocks. Exactly. That was exactly the point. And yet if this guy was supposed to be some big almighty lead, but the first thing he did after coming up to the night shift from first shift, his first course of action was to decide that nobody was allowed to have earbuds anymore, when it was literally in the company policy that you could have one earbud in and you weren't allowed to take that away from them. The first thing he did after getting there was tell us that we were no longer allowed to do that so that he could go around and write up anybody that refused to listen to that ridiculousness. Legion, I see you lurking. I appreciate you. How was your day? Yeah, we weren't allowed to. You weren't. That was the other thing. You couldn't have it down. No, no. We had a. Or they had taken it all the way away at one point. And then we had a whole uh, communications meeting because they used to do them monthly, in which they told us that we were all able to have an earbud, and that was not something that was allowed to be taken away. Said that was not allowed to be used as a course of punishment. Unless it was due to something, like you said, unless it was something unsafe. Nope. They were not caught breaking the rule of one earbud. They decided that, nope, what happened? They decided that the scrap count was too high because when everyone had their music going with an earbud in, they were paying attention to what they were, or it was causing them to get more focused on what they were doing, so more parts that were bad were getting thrown away. Their scrap count went up. So they took them away to bring the scrap count down, and then sat back and tried to wonder why there were parts coming back from the assembly side of the building that were no good. The scrap count went down when they took the earbuds away, but that's because nobody was paying attention to what they were doing anymore. Oh, there were definitely some quality alerts not too long after they took them away. So like, oh well, this isn't good to go. This isn't good to go. It was a thing of they said one thing, they did another thing. Everyone completely gave up on him. There was like a whole week right after they did that there was zero scrap in any area because everything that came out just got sent. And then they were getting aggravated that assembly kept sending everything back to the molding area. Yeah. And that was the thing. It was like it was getting used appropriately by everybody on the shift. He just didn't want it because the supervisors and I think the leads were the only ones that weren't allowed to have it at all, because they had to make sure that they could hear the radios if they were called to an area for an issue. He didn't like the fact that he couldn't just kick back in the office and listen to it all day. So he took it from everyone. You see, exactly. It broke up that whole monotonous situation of It really was. He was a cartoon villain. Yeah, it's kind of like what we're doing right now with these. There's a reason why I can't do these things off stream. You know? Specifically, like these types, just like full odds, just encounter hunting things, just doesn't work. Sentama, thank you for lurking. I hope you are well. Hope you are doing well. Oh no, not at all, not at all. He looked like the type that 100% would have been like either just running a farm. Oh, 100% actually, just like he would be the type of guy to be running a farm, but wanted to act like he would be the type of guy to be a drill sergeant. Combination drill sergeant and like hood. Like, it was insane because like one of his favorite things to do was roam the building anytime anyone said anything and just brag about spending time in a federal pen. Meanwhile, we had a guy that was in there. Was one of the techs for the area that I worked in. He handled all the machinery in that area. Who had actually done time. Hard time. Man was a dealer in the 80s. And could not stand the guy. And he would sit there and he's like, that dude did not serve time. I guarantee you, anybody that actually served time and got to where, or managed to get themselves to where he's at now, would not be bragging about it. Unless they were somebody's bottom. Oh, Zentama, I'm pretty good. Yeah, it's like, on the one hand, it is the type of people you would want as a boss because they know, or clearly they've been able to come and prove themselves and prove that, you know, they're changed and that they're a better person. He did not. At all. Right. You get a lot of them that are that go in and they'll just kind of coast because they know that they basically won't be fired because they get a push, or the companies get that pushback for having them employed. Right. Exactly. But you do get the ones that are like that too. The one that got me, oh my god. We had a guy. I had a guy I had to work with who was clearly doing things he should not have been. Very clearly. And had clearly done it in the past because he was always wanting, or he was constantly going around asking people if they owned any firearms and trying to buy them directly from them. which already told you, they were they were not allowed to have one at all. Yeah, there's a good deal. I've been through a very good deal of ridiculousness. Ah. Literally for like 8, 9 years. 8. 8. It's getting close to 9. It's getting close to 9 years. I started because the first like factory and warehouse type work that I did was, or was it 19? Been around the track a few times. Just a few. A Lego Kingfisher? Oh yeah, I've been through a lot of places too though. It has not been easy to find, or for me to find one that's been worth sticking to. You know? Like the one I just left a few months ago. By the time it was said and done, I had never seen a place trying harder to go out of business than what they were. And they were very close. Had the misfortune of having the opposite problem. Oh. Yeah, it's like they were actively trying to just keep picking up jobs that they didn't have the manpower for. And then actively trying to make that problem worse instead of better. I think what ultimately ran me out of there and was when they decided that they were going to take away the shift that I was on, because nobody was going to be working those days of the week anymore. And then during like the first week I was supposed to do that, we got a foot of snow. Could not go anywhere. You get like an inch of snow around here, everything closes. We got a foot within a span of like 2 hours. And then not only did they, not shut down and close the doors, oh yeah, no. Now, them people are awful cryo. Yeah, they did all of that. And then that day that we got that whole like foot of snow all at once, they didn't shut down, but then they also started sending out texts basically telling everybody if they didn't show up not to expect to not have a job anymore. I'm like, all right, bet, bet. They did that for 2 days before they realized that basically nobody was showing up, and then they started sending out messages like they cared. Oh, okay, bet, bet. Appreciate you coming in. Honestly, taking us down that rabbit hole, because it was quite a fun time. Stuck with me, oh, y'all. Just be mindful of the caps, Sherry. We do try to not do a bunch of all caps over here. Oh, yeah, there's always plenty of nightmare fuel when it comes to factory work, for sure. Yep. Good night, y'all. Good night, Neko. Good night, Crab. Get y'all some good sleeps. Ah, I'll be back the same time tomorrow. I stream pretty much every day. It's very rare that I don't. At this point. It's earlier most days because of work, but you have a passed out Bunnel? Oh, that was just so adorable. Yeah, same Cryo, same. I think me and Echo talked about it, or talked about it at one point. We basically have the exact same schedule. Oh, you sent a pic? We got to see this. Oh yeah, see, typically I'm doing Fallout on these days, but ran into a bit of a snag this week, so I put up where it was still an option in the Discord to see what everyone wanted to see, and this wound up winning. It's actually a very close vote, though. It was a very close vote. Or vote. What did I say? Vote. Words are hard. Oh, look at her. Get lost, or too lost in open worlds. I mean, same, but I think that's why. I think that's part of what I enjoy about them. Is just the ability to get lost in them. And then you get lost and or just try to find your way back, and you start finding things you didn't know existed. Oh yeah, I've had that before. My thing is, if I jump into a game that is open world and that or with nothing to give any sense of direction, I kind of end up falling out of it fairly quickly. It's just like, what are we doing? Sweet when she wants to be. Yeah, it's like if you gotta have some sense of direction for the most part, you know? It was just like little like context clues, things you find here and there that tells you where to go. I think it feels like a Resident Evil open world I think could work because they're usually pretty good about uh trying to drop like those little tiny hints on what you're doing. You know, something like that. No, it's just kind of like here's your final objective. Do it. If you're doing, do it. We really don't care what you do. Just have fun. Like to an extent, like Fallout's real good about that. You know, it's like they kind of lay out everything as to what you're supposed to be doing. And then you just go do it. You know, just and you know that's fine. You know, it's the brilliant part of games is that there's something for everybody. You know, open world with perimeter, like Grounded. See, I haven't played Grounded. I haven't played that one yet. Oh yeah, I'm for sure planning to jump into it at some point. I just haven't made it around to it. There's been so much other stuff. Like or the good old Xbox Game Pass. I have played so many random games out of. The majority of the indie titles that drop on it, I have played, and they've all been amazing. And that one drove me up a wall at one point, but that was, or it was because I found out that I was making it harder than it had to be. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Whenever I actually manage to hit it up, I would gladly take some direction. Week has been great. It's been pretty great. Like work was work, but other than that, it's been a pretty great week. Last week was awful, but this week was amazing. Well, glad there was an amazing week to help offset the awful week. And you gotta have them amazing weeks in there. The amazing weeks are also what can give you some appreciation for the awful weeks. Just because without them, you would never really get to feel the appreciation for the amazing ones. You know? Oh, we love that. We actually love that. We need to see some sparkles. I think that's where we're at now. We need to see some sparkles. All that changed was the mindset. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, we are at 3.5 hours of just trying to get a starter. One part is I'm gonna need this. I think I'm gonna need to see the sparkles on Blipbug to even recognize that it's a shiny. So I've never seen shiny Blipbug. I think everything else that I'm encountering in these random patches, I would know immediately. It's just Blipbug. Shiny Poop Bug. Oh, Poop Bug? Oh yeah, no, that would be... God, trying to drink anything when it finally appears would be bad. I'm very certain at this point, when it finally appears, trying to drink anything would be a bad time. Squall it, why? The fear of it being the squirrel, or especially now after all this time. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, stop giving a squirrel. Like, I'm willing to go through the horrors that is trying to level up a Metapod before trying to use the squirrel. Oh, if I could get Charge-a-Bug, that would be great. The Grubbin would be fantastic. Hoodoo would be good. Blipbug would be pretty good. The only thing concerning with the possibility of getting one of the bugs is gotta be the fact that we gave Pop the bunny. I mean, Caterpie is kind of a yikes. Like, Butterfree's cool. I do like a Butterfree. Just want to hit or try to hit a couple of these overworld spawns just to get them out of the way for a second. I would like just a second of not having a Lulu and a Nickit right here. Kingfisher looking nice. Let's go. Let's go. What? I need to look up. I need to look that shiny up. I need to know what it looks like. I need to know. Oh, it's very noticeable. It's hyper noticeable. Shiny odds are highly against me right now. Yeah, this is full odds. We are 1 in 4096 right now. The Violet, I got a couple random shinies playing through, or with if we're getting the charm, but nothing too crazy, or not too crazy of a number. I got a roly-coly. Okay, to the back. I did have one insane full odd shiny. Just one. It was an Iron Jugulus. The Hydreigon Paradox. I got that full odds. But I was in Union Circle with a buddy just trying to finish getting the Scarlet Paradoxes so I could finish the decks off so I could get the charm, and that popped up. We typically try not to. I say typically because there's when I'm not doing the Pokemon stuff, I almost just say all bets are off because I have my slips. Like, we don't try to just full on do it. We don't just throw them to throw them, but we do have our slips. Then there's the wrestling games where Loops isn't cool. He'll slide one in, then he hits the panic button. Because he did. For the most part, we try not to be, just because we try not to be throwing them out, because it's just there's a lot of very young on the platform. You know, a lot of very young people on the platform that we don't want to just be full on flinging them around in front of. And with it being predominantly Pokemon content, no, I wouldn't over a slip up. You know, I wouldn't do that over a slip up. No, I mean, everyone's gonna slip every now and then. You know, it's gonna happen. You know, if you're somebody that uses them, especially to the extent that I tend to off stream, it's gonna happen. It's true. Because I've had a few times I've had to catch myself before hitting send, because I'm in one of or I'm overwatching or in one of the friends' chats that doesn't allow them at all. You know, I'm gonna start like typing something as I would usually speak, and like, wait, I can't do that. I can't do that here. Not the Overwatch. Oh no. Is this going to be the one? No, that's unfortunate. That would have been a great one too. Honestly, I think Charjabug or Grubbing could be actually the best one to get out of this. Just because of its move pool. See, I find myself when I'm in games that has the ability to, or that has the micro transaction to not spend on them. Especially if it's one where you had to buy the game in the first place. Like, I'm sorry, if I've already had to buy your game, I do not want to put more money out. I mean, same, Jerry, same. Very much same. If I see something, it's like, ooh, shiny, I'm like, I can't, I shouldn't. It's usually quite the process to talk myself out of it. And more times than not, I do not win that argument with myself. No, that was just the bane of my Scarlet Violet shiny hunts for the most part when I was doing them. Any of the items that were laying around where you get the little sparkles saying, hey, there's an item here you can pick up. I couldn't begin to tell you how much sandwich time was wasted picking those items up. Because, like, I'd see the glint, and suddenly it's like, ooh, piece of candy. Somehow I never mastered the art of going ahead and trying to pick them all up before saving and making a sandwich in an area. Now, you see, when you actually plan out teams, the games do get super easy. I think it's just all Pokemon games, because when you're planning out your team, you're planning it around what you already know is going to happen. Of course, the first playthrough I do anytime there's a new game, I have a rule with myself where if it's anything that existed in a previous game, I am not allowed to use it. Like, anytime we get a new game, I will run a team of only Pokemon that released in that game. Kind of helps you really weed out which mons in the new games are going to be really good, really decent, and which ones are not. So I found, I remember, I think I want to say it was Gen 4, it was actually Pokemon Pearl was the first time that I did that. Right, the fact they overall removed grass encounters is kind of wild. Like, I would have kind of liked if they would have had something like this where it was both. You know, where you had your overworlds, but you could still get like these little randos. With like little hidden gems in it. It does in a sense. But I think, like, my thinking on it would be in order to make it work, what you just determine your first encounter by like whatever's closest to you when they start spawning in. Whatever spawns the closest to you, that is your encounter for the route. Or the area. Oh no! Not on your blanket! Joyce, no! Are you supposed to cover up to get all cozy? Right? It would make getting some Pokemon basically impossible, but if you're running Goop's Claws, there's a lot of mons, even with how big Scarlet Violet is, there's still a lot of mons that spawn in the same area. or in multiple areas, so that you still have that like Dupe's Claw's ability to where at that point you could make it the first or the closest thing to you that is not something you've already had as an encounter. You know, something to help narrow those encounters down. But also I feel like with that desert right there by Cascarafa, I think is how I want to say it's the city name. It's either Cascarafa or Cascafara, where the water gym is. Pretty sure if you do that there, you're almost guaranteed that your first encounter is going to be a Cacnea. Because Cacnea is everywhere in there. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Cacnea is great. I love Cacnea. Passed out and woke up. I'm like, where are you going? She's like, Nico Potty. Just directly on the blanket. How very dare. Game, can we please have our starter? Can we please get a starter? I would like to progress now. She's on bunny timeout. Deserved. Deserved. Like you were, after you let her come snuggles, you gave her treats. Oh, the electric bird guy, yes. Kilowattrel is amazing. I feel like it's kind of weird because I don't think, like, in anyone's initial teams, I was seeing any Kilowattrel. And then when I finally wound up using Kilowattrel, I was like, why? Why didn't I use this before? See, I didn't go for the cat. I did not take the cat. Yeah, my Violet team... Oh, Lord. I know there's a way to check it. In-game. I'd have to check, but... I remember having... Kilowattrel in there. Skeledirge. I had Skeledirge. So I went with big empty head. For my starter. I had Tinkaton. I had the little fairy with the hammer. Top 6, not for a team. Might not be for a team, but that would make for quite the team. That would make for quite the team. See, for me, I've got Larvesta in there. See, I feel like my top would... Yeah, I think it would be a good team. I think it would be a great team. Yeah, it's for one thing, what you have laid out there is would be a team with no overlaps at all. And with move pools and everything, you would have counters to pretty much everyone's weaknesses. Now you see, I've also done a thing in the past where I've gone back and replayed through games. Almost like what almost in a sense like this here, but without doing it shinies only, where I don't use the starter. I've taken and I've boxed the starter before, but I've predominantly already kind of had the team planned out as to what I was going to do on the ones where I did that. And it wouldn't be like planning like, oh, this is a good mon. It'd just be like, hey, you know, this would cover a hole. I definitely did an Omega Ruby run at one point where I basically started with Cacnea. I just got to the point I had trading and traded in egg and hatched it. Oh yeah. Yeah, you still have to like let her know that hey, this is not the place for you to do this. You don't really like Gengar? Ooh. Ooh, don't let Razzie hear you. That's his boy. His son. It just is Razzie. Razzie just is Gengar. Listen, I like Gengar. I don't like Gengar Shiny. Gengar Shiny is so bad. Oh, a gangsta short kid with baggy pants. So, Scraggy. Just Scraggy. This is literally what Scraggy is. Just like Scraggy took it too far and now they won't stay up. Scraggy does not fit the vibe. It's literally what Scraggy's based off of. It's actually what Scraggy's basis was. The facial expressions. Yeah, Scraggy doesn't have the expressions to go with it. Silly Billy versus Silly Billy. Yeah. Oh my god. You've seen that? I don't know that I have. I think we've reached the point though that if it's the squirrel, I think I have to take it. We are 4 hours deep into trying to get a starter. Silly Billy 2 is from a Friday Night Funkin' mod. God, I can't go back there right now. That's unfortunate. I mean, that Madi sings really well. Ooh. Bet. A rap battle between the two. Alright, Wooloo. We're here, we see you. Good lord. Blue did not come to play no games. I think that makes me actually want to hit or encounter both of them for a minute. Why did it yell so loud? I think this whole Silly Billy 1 disintegrates. Oh lord. Yeah, I don't know why why those screams so loud. They were just ordinary Wooloo. Yes, I do have a Discord. We do have Discord. We have a whole server. You know what? It is linked in, or the server is linked in the description. I don't know offhand at the moment if the link in the command works. But I had my phone handy. Get absolutely waved at. Kirby. Where be the starter? Give us our starter. I feel like the starters for the shiny only runs is always the hardest. Everything after that's typically cakewalk, but the starter's always the one that wants to take ages. Just that very first shiny. Send it in memes? Bet. Be nice to get us, or to get some life into the server again. Been a little too quiet as of late. I think the person's been most active in the server hasn't been, or actually gone on to Discord in like a week. Still makes it to every stream as one of the first people to the stream. And yet they haven't been in Discord in a week. It's actually kind of wild. Gonna watch a show right now? What you watching? What you better watch? Oh, Invincible? Nice, nice. I feel like I need to watch that now that or a lot of the hype around it has died back down. It's kind of weird. It's like most things, like when there's, when it comes to shows and stuff, when the hype is there and around it, I don't end up I don't watch then. I watch after that hype has like died back down, and I don't actually know why I do that. Never understood just how it goes. Rebel's pouty, but right, she done made you cold. Got you freezing over here. How very dare. One second. I gotta grab something to drink. Okay. And back with drink. And pizza. Alright, Jerry. Thank, thanks for coming in. I mean, we'll still be going for a while, so there's a chance. Man, come on. Come on. We've been at this for so long. We're actively approaching Scarlet and Violet levels of trying to find a shiny to start the run. Oh lord. Something has to shine soon, right? Right? Second. I just had a thought. Not game related thought, but a thought. Now I'm gonna have to talk with Senor Clocky about it. Because he would be the one to know. They really do. Comforters in the dryer take hours. Actual hours. Because even when you think they're dry, they're not. At least when it does come out, at least when it is finally dry and comes out, it's going to be very, very warm. Well, that's a huge plus. You're very warm, just don't know if you can stay awake. Oh no. I'm wide awake right now, but who knows how long. True. Does definitely vary with you. We've messaged at like, we've messaged to like 1 a.m., we've messaged to like 5 a.m. Everything in between. A cat. We have a cat. She is here. I want. I had to do that real quick. That had to be done. I guess. I guess. Oh, and that adorableness from the kitty did not last long, as she has now knocked a bunch of stuff over and left. Yeah. She apparently just wanted me to see her stretch out. Just wanted me to see her stretch and roll over for a second. And now she's gone. But it's weird, but like she'll come up, she'll like yell for attention. But it's not really attention she's looking for. Per se, she just wants you to pet her. What is she into? Hang on. Ah. Now it turns out you got shiny Golduck instead. A shiny is a shiny. GG's, so GG's. I tried to get the shiny chem, and what you got was the like shiny chem in like 20 years. Right? Right? I mean, it feels required for you to get a shiny EV. I mean, it has to happen. Oh, the answer to what the cat got into after leaving is she managed to get herself trapped in the bathroom. She's not. She's not built to be left on her own, apparently. I don't know where she wanted to go, but also I don't know how she got stuck there. Like, she literally somehow got in there, got the door swung out to where it was, where it wasn't latched, but it was kind of shut, and she could not for life figure out how to get back out of it. Now both of them are doing that magical 3 a.m. cat ritual of speed racing throughout the house. Just gotta love cats, you know? Gotta love kitties. You know, Hoot Hoot would be a very loud shiny. I would take a Hoot Hoot. Exactly, the zoomies. Nice if a shiny would get the zoomies and up here. We're 4.5 hours deep. On the hunting. Longer than that on the stream, but we've officially made it to the Scarlet Shinies only territory. Pretty much we're 5 hours into stream. I'm still looking for a starter. We need one of these boys to shine for us. This one. Not this one, not this one. Oh my god. I was fine until I saw the silhouette. This one? Yeah. That one would have been fine. We gotta be careful when we're manifesting random encounter shinies. One of these times we're going to try to manifest it. It's going to shine, and it's going to be this thing. Trying to watch the bow tie. I mean, everything that's yellow on it's going to change colors, but I feel like I'm somehow going to see the bow tie first because it's a smaller piece. For some reason, that's just how it works. It's trying to manifest a squirrel. We don't want the squirrel. Caterpie's looking a little too green. Or too green for my liking. How are you? Oh, thank God. Oh. We don't... Much as we don't want to be super picky over what shiny we get, we don't want the squirrel. We want something that's going to be decent in battle. You know? It needs to be able to hold its own, even if it's just a tiny bit. Hoot would totally hold its own in battle. I know Hoot can. Who was my secret weapon in Heart Gold Soul Silver for Morty. Kept buy a bunch of Pokeballs, just keep catching him until you get one with Insomnia. It was an ingenious plan. Morty couldn't touch it. If you held off its evolution for, I think it was just one extra level, it had super effective damage against Morty's whole team. His whole team. Bruh. If anybody needs a reminder, any baseball fans need a reminder of how good Ellie De La Cruz actually is. Mans has hit his projected season stolen base total already. There's still over 100 games left to play. And he's already hit his projected total for the season. He has done in a span of like 40 something games what he was projected to do in 162. He is him. Mans is him. I would not be happier to say, considering he is on my favorite team. Not him. He's not the one. Who would have thunk that we would do it again? I need to know. I need names. I need to know who voted for this. We actively had people choose to make me do this. Isn't it bad that I almost feel like I could have gotten a shiny starter if they weren't locked by this point? Is that a bad thing? You just need this thing to have a bow tie of a very different color. Not that color. It's not a different color. But this thing to be red. Like beet red. This thing to stay that color because I don't want it. It's the only thing that's at this point is allowed to not be a shiny. That thing could turn gold for me. It might want to. Not gonna lie, Grubbin's kinda acting like it wants to. Grubbin's really acting like it wants to. Never mind. Quit seeing Grubbins. It was Caterpie time. It's still Caterpie time. I gotta have another run with a bunch of shiny bugs. Because I swear. If it really wants to violet me, it's gonna give me a shiny bug. Or Scarlet me, not Violet. I did not do this in Violet, I did this in Scarlet. I'm just hoping if it's going to give me a bug, it's this bug. Because this is the good one. Or the best, I should say the best one out of them. By far, it's going to be the best one of them. It's gonna be the squirrel, isn't it? It's gonna end up being the squirrel. It'll end up being the only one out of it I don't want. You know what, you got an aura, let's check you. Not a shiny. Unfortunate. I would take one of the aura shinies. There's ones in the auras, I believe, have, if I remember correctly, they have like an egg move in their first slot. Ah. It's just an ordinary Caterpie. I feel like we've seen enough ordinary Caterpies. The game thinks otherwise. That's just where we're at. I feel like I remember Rookity getting some insane egg moves, though, out of this. Some insane aura moves, whatever. I think they're egg. Pretty sure anything it gets in, or from the Brilliant Aura, it can get from egg. It can be bred to it. Not unlike the Deck Snap encounters in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. They have egg moves. Honestly, I think Skarmory is probably one of my favorite ones to go after in that group, because if you keep hunting down enough Skarmories, the Skarmories in the Deck Snap, you can get them with Drill Peck. Which will just by far make them absolutely insane, as if they're not already. Skarmory is just so good. Okay. I'm very certain that Skarmory is going to be something I'm going to hunt for this, because I like my Skarmories. I have that access. Or do I? Hang on. So I want to think about team typing when it comes to picking my hunts. And I want to try to get I want to use Berserker because I've never actually used Berserker. Three Ponyta outbreaks with no shiny? That's... No. No. Why is the game not willing to let you have that shiny back? Why is it like this? It needs to give you the pony back. Score, hello. Stress, what going on? But what you got going on? Right, no, Joyce, I hate it for you. I hate it for you, because there's no reason. That it won't let you get it. What you got for a score? What you got? What you need? Don't know what to do or how to act? You just play it natural. Play it natural. Be yourself. You know? You try and do too much or try and be who you're not. That can create issues on down the road, you know? Right. I'm sure it will. Ah, score, not great, not great. We are almost 5 hours into just running around on Route 1 trying to get something to shine so that we can actually start progressing. The hunting has not been fruitful tonight. I mean, we pretty much determined everything. Everything is acceptable except the squirrel. We don't want the squirrel. It's just not good. I would love this thing. I would love to get this, but I can't guarantee it. Yeah. Except I think Nickets. I haven't heard Nickets enough yet. But then again, who knows what the fox says? We'll take a little golden hoot hoot. I'll gladly take the little golden hoot hoot. Wow, that was actually kind of a good one. What does the fox say? I'm so done with this squirrel. I really want to just start bodying squirrels, but there's just so many squirrels. We're going. Oh, we got something. Not a shiny, but it's something. It exists. Oh my god, same. Same. I do not like the squirrel. That squirrel is kind of a bane. Right, right. It's kind of interesting when you think about it. Uh, the fact that for the game they used a gray squirrel for a region based on the UK when gray squirrels are an invasive species in the UK apparently. Red squirrels are the ones that are native. Good old X and Y. They could have been so much better. They could have been so much better. They had potential. There's just there was things that should have been done differently. Like, why did every gym leader after like the second one have a team of 4? Why was 4 the cutoff? Like, gym leaders and Elite 4 were all cut off at 4. Only the champion had 6. Champion and the rivals. The rivals had 6. No, they didn't either. The rivals didn't have 6. There's like 3 rivals that all had like 2 or 3. Like the Luke Skywalker Pokemon so close to being good. I mean, wasn't Luke technically the best? No, they were so close to being amazing games. They fell short of that mark. I mean, there's a lot of great mons in Kalos. Kalos' region design is great. They kind of fumbled the bag. Like they had made a good bag to work with, and then they fumbled it with just some of the decision making for how to set it up. And Anakin, I think, by far was the most powerful. And it's just kind of like, ultimately, Anakin had that one person that he could not manage to beat. And that was himself. He could not beat himself. He got in his own way of being the greatest of the Jedi. Because he could and should have been. Which, at the same time, is why it kind of made sense that he did turn. He did kind of exactly what... He did exactly what it was foretold that he would. He brought balance. He did. He did. Yeah, he brought that balance to the Force like he was supposed to. It just wasn't in the line or in the way that everyone thought it meant. It made sense for him to turn because they didn't or the Sith did not have anybody nearly as strong. They would have been severely outnumbered. Not outnumbered. They were severely outmatched in power in the first place. Anakin would have been the one that would have single-handedly brought an end to him. And there was just no, or that would not have been bringing balance. You know, that is I think I would have to say it'd be the same thing as if he hadn't turned in the first place. The Sith would have absolutely ceased to exist. They would have been too outmatched to keep going. In reality, as it was, they already were. No, Qui-Gon wasn't handled by Darth Maul because Maul was that good. He was handled by Maul because he wanted to be. Like, the entirety of it could have potentially just ended right there with that. Yeah, I haven't actually got to look and read try to find and read the whole story of what all Anakin went through in the training or whatever to become Vader, but saying you know people that only watched the first 3 episodes and not the original trilogy? Yeah, still nothing, Jerry. Still nothing. We've been at it for a good while now. I mean, we gotta be getting close to something. It really does. And I think that's the big thing. Without the charm, I think Sword and Shield just kind of did. It's one of the few games that no matter how many times I've played through it, I've never had a random shiny in. And I feel like it's really showing right now. I think the game's doing a fantastic job of showcasing that fact. You see, that would really depend on what that first shiny was. That first shiny would have to be something great for me to go ahead and try and solo with it. Which really leaves two options on this route for what I would try to solo with. The only two that I would try to solo. This is true, it is sword, but you know, I would want to be able to have some flexibility in the move pool. Sword or not sword, you know? Want something with a little bit of flexibility. Hellfire, hello. We are still going. And we still technically do not have a starter. The Sobble doesn't count because it's shiny lock. We're gonna play some games. But now imagine if you had games. Unlimited games. And yet no games. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're spot on with that one, Hellfire. You were spot on with that one. The more time it takes, the more content you get. Oh man, true. Man, are we still gonna have plenty of content? It's like, good lord. Come on. Yeah, no. No. Friday night, Saturday nights, we go very long. Very, very long. Like, honestly, we probably still have a few more hours. Just hoping something shines soon so that we can make some progress. Just good lord. We we officially got started on the hunt like 20, 25 minutes into stream. We are at 5 hours and 42 minutes. Tracy, hello. How's it going? How we doing? We've seen so many blip bugs. We've seen so many Gattery. You ready to go out? Nice, nice. Always fun. Trying to keep it together. Trying to keep it together, Tracy. 5.5 hours of roaming Route 1. It'll start to get to you. Oh, Hellfire, I will, I will. See, Sundays to Thursdays, I'm usually at work during this time frame, so I'm typically wide awake at this time. Tracy, that would depend on your definition of late. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. And while most would be sleeping, I am out here looking for a shiny. Wow. Over there in the UK. Or roughly in the UK. And that general vicinity for sure. 2 to 4 a.m. sky at night? I feel like, from what I can tell from here right now, that sky is just pitch black. There is nothing. Like, no stars, nothing. Nailed it. Nailed it. Yep. 10 p.m. Ah, yes. Yep. Sure am. Sure am. I'm in the States. See, Hawaii feels like it would be a great place to go visit. On one hand, on the other hand, I feel like it would be insanely expensive. Because I know there's a lot of stuff that has to be imported. To Hawaii, and the prices for that stuff are astronomical. Live on tourism business. We're friends from the States? Ooh. Nice, nice. Considering how ridiculously hard it can actually be to live in the States, it's always nice to know when people can get out of the States. Even just for a trip. Doing long distance at the moment. I think for me, long distance would depend on how long of a distance it is. You know? I know those can get hard. I've, I've always heard it was quite expensive. I've never actually managed to go, but I always love that. You always have to love that. Actually, a kid grew up across the street from my dad that wound up joining up in the military, which I would have never expected because Lord knows he had authority issues. That wound up not only working out in the military, but wound up settling down and getting married over in Germany. It's actually kind of insane how things work out sometimes. Thank you. Bought a house over there. Yeah, Oahu's definitely the more commonly known one. But it's because, like, anytime anything media-wise is taking or is going to be taking place in Hawaii, that's where they choose to have it. Any kind of show or anything, show, movie, whole nine that has a Hawaiian setting, that's where they go. That's the one they choose. So it just gets like the most attention. Once they filmed on the Big Island, just ecstatic to see it. I mean, I feel like we're always ecstatic to see something that was filmed close to where we live or are from. For sure. Too with the field scene from the new Jumanji. I haven't watched the new Jumanji. I don't know. I'm not sure if I wanted to. Just kind of felt like something where it's like they absolutely could have left it alone. Nothing like the original, but it was funny. I might have to check it out because funny is kind of right up my alley for movies, but I don't know, it just felt kind of not great seeing them remaking it after Robin Williams passed. You know? One of those things like, why didn't you just leave it alone? I had a reference to him with a treehouse, but that was it, really. Man, the character he played, yeah. It's just, I don't know. I think a lot of it too is at this point it feels like they're really kind of running out of ideas for trying to make movies. So they're just trying to remake movies that already exist with new actors. And it's not for me. You know, it's like if I'm going to watch a movie I don't want to have like an original of it that I'm comparing it to. Then I feel like I'm gonna go in with like high hopes and be let down. It was like when or the Aladdin remake. I still have not watched. You back? Let's go. I have not seen the D&D movie. Oh, missed the boss. Oh no. Oh no. That's no good. It was so fun. I feel like I need to see it. I heard a lot of good things about it. Another one in 30 minutes? Okay. Bet. I feel like over here in the States, buses aren't nearly as reliable now as they used to be. Like we used to have super reliable buses all over the place, but now it's kind of spotty as to where you got good reliable busing and where you don't. It's like I can remember growing up, and the buses were always kind of super big. Bus you use for work is now only every 2 hours. Man, need buses to get everywhere. Fair. We have seen the videos. We've seen the guy raging at the traffic that's just not moving. Actually kind of crazy. Don't drive so bus or train is very important. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I've had that time where I had to try to rely on buses, and then the buses became very unreliable very quickly. They started trying to change routes, ch- changed changed what time the buses showed up, where they even went. There were certain areas they just wouldn't go anymore. At least 2 lights on in the vehicle. Oh, talking about talking about the dash lights. Like your Got me lights telling you something's wrong? Dash lights. Ah, yeah. Yeah, 150 only do relate tests because your permit expired. Man. I think the problem with it with the newer vehicles has been that all these newer ones, they just throw those lights on for anything for the most part. And if you bought one brand new, you have to take it to where you bought it from to get it worked on, which is going to charge you more than other places, or it'll void out the warranty on it. It's so insane. And then on top of it, the way that the codes read in some of these, like 20, at least like 2012 and newer, one code could be like 18 different problems when read with OBD2. But when the machine that when the reader the dealerships use is plugged in, it'll show just what the actual issue is. Just to try to ensure that you only take it to them. They've really gone too far. One problem is the new computer. Yeah. I'm saying the way they've designed the computers in these new cars. They're designed to make it to where basically only a dealership can work on them. Like they're trying to put they're trying to basically lock up all of the mechanics to only working dealerships and shut down all the mechanic shops at this point, so that they can pretty much charge whatever they feel like, and you have no choice but to give them more money to fix your vehicle. Like, the car manufacturers are no longer just looking to get the money for the car. They're also looking to get every ounce of money that you have to spend to fix it. Tracy, I am in Tennessee. Yeah, I am in Tennessee. Just starting to get really into the South. of the country. Got the good old. We're down here in SEC territory. No. No, I am from a lot. I am from further north originally. This is true. Well, Fire's got a valid point. Fill time resolves some issues. You could find out you didn't miss the bus, and the bus is just late. Well, they've just straight up got apps to tell you about them. Okay, now that's actually kind of cool. The introverted part of me loves that. Oh, like that's Varto. That's like me with needing to call anybody or any place. I would just rather not. If I can do anything with a place without having to call and talk to somebody, I will. Like really weird. So it seems like with mine, it just leads to me talking too much instead of just not at all. An update about locals for issues like traffic. Yeah, exactly. Loops! Loops! Good morning, Loops! How you doing? I mean, I'm sure some of them probably do. Shit, we don't. I don't know that we do here. Then again, I haven't had to look at. That's what I wanted. I want to see. Oh boy. Oh. Loops. The loops, guess what? I've just made a discovery. Hey, you too, Chris. You too. Thanks for stopping in. I have made a discovery that might be upsetting. I don't know yet. It's gonna depend on what your viewpoint is on this loops. Because I've discovered there is a match that has not been selected for broadcast over there, but is watchable here. I wish it sparkled. We need some sparkle. We need a little sparkle in our lives. But not from this thing. I still stand by that. I do not want the squirrel. Nope. I refuse. If the squirrel shines, we will pretend it to not shine. I'll take anything else on this route. Do not give me the squirrel. It really wants to give us the squirrel, I swear. I've seen so many squirrels. I mean, literally, it's been almost 6 hours since we started trying to get our starter. I did like 240 checks on this bird before I quit counting the bird checks. And started doing the randoms. Yeah, this is... Elfire, this is the very first part of the game. This is the very first grass patch you hit. I've seen people get nothing here. I've seen people start up a file and the first thing they run into over here is a shiny. Look, another 3 trying to get the oh, Lord. So yeah, you were very well experienced in looking at this spot. Got nothing. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to try to make sure I'm up to watch the match tomorrow. Since we got it on Peacock. Oh, I'm really beginning to think it doesn't like mine either. Is good Lord. In about 10 minutes, we will have spent 6 hours on this route. I'm pretty sure from my original sword file, the random shinies, or the shinies that I had encounter hunted, didn't even take it that long. Combined to get like 7. I was hoping. I was really hoping. I was feeling pretty good about that spawn. Blip bug? The blip bug or the caterpie? The caterpie's more of a caterpillar, I guess. Or is a caterpillar straight up, so I guess that kind of narrows it down. Alien beetle. Yeah. Yeah, blip bug would be great. Anything but squavit would be great. I would take the grub here too. I would take the grubbin. I would love the grubbin actually. At this point, I would take the caterpie. I would deal with having a metapod if it means that we get a shiny and don't get the squirrel. I think even if it's not evolved before going or getting to the gym, it would still be a bit of a menace for it. It really is. It really, really is. Really, I think Grubbin would probably actually just flat out be the best bet. Be great for the first 2 gyms. Like, and all of the bugs would be great for the first gym. But Grubbin goes beyond gym 1. The 3rd gym would be where I'd start having problems. Quackington, hello! How you doing? Okay, this is like the third or fourth straight blip bug. What's that mean? I was hoping that we could get further without finding a squirrel. Quacking's in about 6 hours. We're getting ready to hit the 6 hour mark of actually looking for the shiny. Accidental shiny sigilith. If I remember correctly, I don't think sigilith is the greatest of shinies. It's a great mon. I've used sigilith a good number of times. It's a fantastic Pokemon. I don't remember liking the shiny. Thought the shiny was kind of mid. Well, thank you, Quacken, thank you. I would hope at this point that we've got to be getting close to getting something. Putting this much time in. If we keep getting these squirrels, I'm really gonna lose it. Your first shiny Psyduck you named Sir Quack. I mean, it's a great name. Powerful name. I gotta remember too that Hoot Hoot is an option over here. Hoot Hoot would be great. I'm gonna keep reiterating it because now it keeps giving him to me. Hoot Hoot would be fantastic. Squirrel. Why? You can't name it Pocket Watch? That's dumb. It's actually dumb. There's no reason for that. That's insane. That's actually insane. Why are the sensors for this game for these games so bad? It's like if it picks up, they didn't design it to pick up on words and phrases. They designed it to pick up on just that series of letters. If any series of letters exists in a name that they have deemed not okay, it will not allow the name at all. Even if you try to put a space in there, it won't let it work. Apparently. So I know, looking and thinking on it more, I think I do know why they're blocking Pocket Watch, and it's dumb. It's actually dumb. Yeah, that's a thing. You cannot nickname a Pokemon or any Pokemon Kofagrigus. You cannot nickname it an actual Pokemon because of that. It's not allowed. It is a blocked name. It's a blocked nickname. That is just an actual Pokemon name. It's kind of crazy just how far they have gone. It's even crazier the fact that they're the ones that made that name. And it's not like they had to. Larkin, while you have some breakfast? Alright, back Wackington, what you having good? What you making good? Like you always got the good stuff going. Gee, this is exciting, isn't it? One of you politely had some carnitas, but the meat was a bit too overly salted. Oh no. You can't be out here overly salting the meats. It's downright disrespectful. Look, I really need your yellow to become a new color. And give him a break. It was oddly packed. You're saying they're usually not busy, or they're usually not as busy as they were? Okay, there's a restaurant over here very close to me that is... Oh, no tables like that. Wow. I feel like this one restaurant over here by me that I've still yet to try been here for almost 2 years, have not gone in and tried this place yet. Because anytime I look at their lot, there's no, it doesn't even appear there for there to be anywhere to park. Regardless of what day of the week it is, what time of day it is, there's never a parking spot open that I have seen. If there are parking spots open, it's because they're all open and nobody's there. This sounds like a Texas Roadhouse, though. No tables left, Pat. Seems like Texas Roadhouse never has tables. You just go there thinking you're going to be able to get yourself a nice meal, but no. We won't get there, and they're going to tell you that the wait time's like an hour and a half. A cruise ship in the bay, that makes sense. Ah, the tourists. You know? I feel like at least on that bright side, they were going to some place that's like local, basically, and not some chain that they could have went to anyways. On the other hand, man, when they all go to the same one, then it has to overcrowd it. Get very heavy-handed with the spicy juice on y'all. Start getting overboard with it. Oh, Lord. Starts trying to get ahead of herself and ends up doing too much. Like we've all been there. You know, it's like that instant, 2 shots of vodka. Proceeds to dump like half the 5th in. Like, no! No, I don't know who taught you to make or how much a shot is, but that ain't it. That ain't it at all. Well, I mean, if you're making a margarita, clearly it's going to be tequila. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the one clip. I feel like everyone's seen it at this point. Woman just trying to pouring some vodka into a shaker, and she just 2 shots of vodka, and she's nowhere close to pouring in 2 shots. Just flips it and just starts letting it go. Like, who not's just baking you a drink. It's a 3rd bottle? See, I don't like vodka in the first place. Never did. It wasn't for me. So I definitely don't think I would want it in a drink it doesn't belong in. Oh, yeah, it's always when you're younger. It's always something from when you were younger that'll get you on that every time. Oh, the things the younger us do or will do, it'll come back and haunt us a little later. Like the things younger me did. It's a lot of why I just don't now. Oh no! Oh no! And I feel like I've done that multiple times, drank without eating anything, but you know, as long as you've eaten close to when you do. If not, it does not stay in the system long. It wants out and it will get out. Also, like sandwiches, especially if you eat those during the process, you don't get affected nearly the same as you would eating anything else. The trick to never having a hangover is to keep drinking. Kieran, how's it going? How you doing? You know, still nothing, Jerry. We've officially gone over the 6 hour mark for the hunting part of it. A good ways over. I mean, Kieran, it may not be the best advice, but it's not wrong. It's definitely not the... Yeah. You're just throwing it out there. How you been, man? How you been doing? I don't really get to catch you around that much anymore. Anywhere. The worst day or oh no. What happened? Is that he's not totally wrong. It's just maybe not the most quality of advice. We gotta have that work tea. Everybody got a little work tea to get out there. They vinyl wrap the entire thing. I'm assuming by the entire thing, you mean they completely covered all of the vents for the fans. And all. No ventilation. They literally basically caught it on fire. Good lord. Council-owned laptop. Oh boy. Did you hit him with the old Mike Myers? What was the old Mike Myers cat in a hat? You're not just wrong. You're stupid. So I absolutely would have for that one. I mean, they deserved it. Somehow, I have a feeling what's even worse is the council's going to give him a new one, right? Can you wrap this one? No! Why would they want... Good Lord. I understand that wrapping the one that we had kind of destroyed it, but if you're gonna build a new one, can you wrap it? Huh? This is true. At one point, I believe Ron White had a whole stand-up thing about it. You know, you can't fix stupid. There's not a class you can take. There's not a book you can read. Stupid is forever. Give him a pen and paper instead. Dude, this is more up your alley. You don't get computer privileges anymore. That was just the cherry on the cake. Oh boy. The tea goes deeper. How deep does this tea go? Exactly. Ventilate your computer. What are you doing? Respect your computer and it will respect you. When tea gets darker, it does. It sure does. It's already quite dark. Just how dark is this tea gonna get, Kieran? We need to know. Kieran, are you telling me that Rosie came in? Are you telling me that Rosie came into your work? Because that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm reading there, is that Rosie came in. Rosie was also the one who final wrapped the laptop. I mean, probably. I mean, apparently, according to Rosie, the only good device is a dead device. She likes her gimmicks. She does. She does. Speaking of, I wonder if the fact she hasn't been on Discord in a week means that a Discord ping would wake her up. Just I don't get it. I'd like the poor computer. Which computer? I mean, I don't blame you, Kieran. Oh my god. Like, you know, the one level of idiot, the first level of idiot that you gave us, I could see. Somebody being, or I could have imagined there being someone dumb enough. But the one that called in because they had no power because they didn't charge their device. Like, what? It gives you a battery percentage. Yes, we still hear. The frustrating. Oh, wow. I mean, Jared, that explains it right there. The higher the pay, the lower the brain cells. That is just the loss of civilization. Bacon. Trusted to manage other people. I mean, it's always the dumb ones. It's always the dumb ones that are trusted to manage others. Very rarely do the ones with brain cells actually get into those positions, and when they do, they don't last. Better team or all final rep. Oh, that just means that the whole team's gonna be coming in. You're gonna get the whole team. We're gonna get a whole team's worth of computers that are like that. No! Why would you put that evil out there? Why would you do this? The devil lives among us. Good Lord, Aaron. Minutes. I mean, same for the most part. I mean, I didn't have someone have to let me stay up, but it is also 5 a.m. No, we're beyond 6 hours, Lexi. We're 6.5. Oh. It's been pretty good, Kieran. It's been pretty good. Well, it's getting good, I should say. I had a lot of sick time in the last month or so, but that's finally clearing up. Slowly but surely. It's true. The only way to go is up. Lord knows we can't go. We don't want to go any further down. The down has gone long enough. Good Lord. We have been in the hunting portion of this. For 6.5 hours. This game hates me. Exactly. I think that is just forever going to be my favorite part of any of the movies. It's just that visual of Hulk just slamming Loki all over the place. Playing Pokemon Go to get Shaman. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. That's what we really need. We need like a 30-minute loop of Hulk just slamming Loki all over the place. On the 5th page? Let's go. I don't remember how many pages of research Shaman's got in Go. Started a Tortuga hunt to break up the trauma of the Lecky resets. Ah, man. Yeah. This entire hunt thus far has been drama. Just the actual hunting part of it. It's been a mess. I mean, on the bright side is the squirrel hasn't shined. The problem is nothing else has either. I've even had a couple aura spawns that I have checked just in case. What I did kind of see this coming. At one point, I think it was with Shield. I decided I was going to try to get a shiny to run through. 7 pages for Shaman, so you're close. Because typically, I want to say that 7th page is just collecting a bunch of rewards. You know, I definitely should have seen it coming, so I think it was Shield. I decided I was going to actually do the knockouts and try and get a shiny Rookity to run through with. I'm pretty sure I got to the point that I had Cinderace and Orbeetle and still did not have a Rookity. Yeah, the 6th page is Shaman, 7th page will just be a bunch of rewards. It's going to be just the normal run, for the most part, just only using shinies. You can't do the spin a Pokestop thing for a week straight. Man. I mean, I think for all-in-one 151, I still have the thing for just for catching a Pokemon every day for 30 days. I just cannot bother myself to remember to pop in and catch something. Pop in, check stuff around me. It's a lot of spawns. So glad I decided to do this. Just to see if Go would give me a shiny. There's one spawn near me. Apparently. Ooh, only 3 more weeks until your tattoo? Ooh, what you getting? What you getting, Kieran? A bad little Codney. Only hatching some eggs. You don't have a Mewtwo? I have a Mewtwo. I'm certain I do, but... I'm looking real quick, so I have it open. Why do I have so many shiny Electabuzz? Why? I have 10! There's 10 of them! It's a lot of buzz. It's a ton of buzz. I have 6 Taurus for some reason. Well, I know why one of them exists. It's a shiny. I don't know why I have the other 5. do I have so many mids? Two Articuno, 8 Zapdos, 6 Moltres. Well, if we count the armored Mewtwo and the Shadow Mewtwo, I have 13 Mewtwo. One of them shiny. There's a lot of Mewtwo. They're almost all 3 stars. Yo. 2 of them are 98 percenters. Oh yeah, no, Mewtwo is not one that you're beating on your own. I've been in groups of 12 that failed Mewtwo. If you don't have the right setup and the right stuff, Mewtwo will shred you every time. What Texas am I missing stuff in? Now I'm curious. Hoenn. Gen 3 is the first one I'm actually missing stuff in. It's just Relicanth Kecleon. Because I can't get Relicanth. I believe when you remoted, you could only do up to 6. You could have, I think, a total of 6 people remoted into a raid. But you could have a total of 20. To run for a shower? Alright, Kieran. Well, I'm glad you stopped by. It was great seeing you, man. Hope everything looks up better for you today. Yeah, no, you can have raid groups up to like 20. You always could if you were for in-person stuff. For the 5 stars. Or when they started the 5 stars, they did that. They said it so you could have a boatload of people in. There was actually times that we had to, or that we had so many people in one spot trying to do them, that we were trying to split it off and balance the groups, and we wound up with, like, I think a group of 12 and a group of 13 running in. Yeah, I just need Relicanth Kecleon for Gen 3. I'm missing a Gen 4. What are you? What are you? Pachirisu. Pachirisu, Mime Jr. The Lake Legends that weren't in the States. Arceus, who I don't think is in yet. Who are those two? Who are those two? I should know those two. Manaphy and Fiona. After that is where it starts getting messy, because I'm missing a lot. Like, Unova is basically non-existent for me. So is Gallows and Lola. Galler's only got 11 mons introduced. Apparently. I could have all of them. Or, no. That's 12. I'm done. That is rude. Oh yeah, Heasui's got theirs released in. Boy, Paldea got so much. Like, they just skipped Sword and Shield. Like they didn't exist. Oh, and after going to research, I can confirm that's the first time in almost a month that I've loaded that. Ooh. God, Kanto's gonna be probably a weird one for some, but I think for Kanto it's probably Squirtle. Was my first one I ever grabbed. Johto's more of a hard one, because anytime I play Johto now, I always take Cyndaquil. But the very first one I ever took in Johto was Totodile. I feel like I'm probably leaning Cyndaquil. For Johto. Typhlosion just looks super cool. Gen 3, it's good old Mudkip. Actually, Turtwig for Gen 4. From good old Sinnoh. Thank you, Nova. I want to say it's Tepig. I really like Tepig. Plus, if you have Tepig in that game, it grants you it gets you Pansage right there in the first city, and Pansage is great. It gets Seed Bomb at probably way too early of a level, making it just kind of insane. Kalos, it's Fennekin. It's Fennekin. It's a great line. The typing is great. Alola, I feel like I needed to play more, but definitely I think Litten for Alola. I mean, being a wrestling fan, that one was kind of an easy choice because, surprise, it's a wrestler. Then for right here in Galar for Sword and Shield, we gotta go with the sad boy. It's Sobble. One of the few times where just a quick glance at the starters, and I was just like, that one right there. I feel like all the other ones I had to weigh them a lot, but like Alola, I just kind of knew. Galar, I knew right away. And the same with Paldea. Like, immediately for Paldea, just seeing Fuecoco and his like big empty head. You could just see that there was no thoughts going on behind those eyes. And I loved it. I mean, we want to be completely fair. I'm pretty sure the first time, or the first time I did any kind of a playthrough on any, or I did a playthrough on the games without taking the water starter, it was replaying a Gen 3 game and using Torchic. And it was like my 6th or 7th time replaying through it because every other time I still took Mudkip. I gave Trico a try in game. I really did. I don't know. Trico kind of hurt me. There's a lot. I see a lot of similarities there, Loops. I really do. Like, cause first of all, for the first 3, you just immediately jumped with the starter, or the first starters I used in all 3 of those regions. In fact, I think my first time playing through Gen 4... Oh, my first time playing Gen 4 was also water. I used Piplup in Gen 4 the first time. Then in every other playthrough of Gen 4, I used Chimchar because there was no fire types in that region. I mean, there's a lot of great water types, Loops. There's a lot of great water types. I think the thing that kind of hurts me a bit about Mudkip, as much as I love Mudkip, is it overshadows another really great water ground type because it released at the same time. That is good old Barboach and Whiscash. Like, they're actually great. But because Swampert exists in the same generation, it kind of gets overshadowed by it. Like, I kind of wish that Whiscash had not come out in Gen 3 and it just waited a gen. Waited a gen or 2 even. Just so that it wasn't overshadowed like it was. It deserves some respect. By killing the Pikachu you killed on purpose. Why did you intentionally body a shiny Chew? Why did we intentionally body the shiny Chew? At this point, I know I said earlier I would body the shinies. I'd probably end up bodying the shiny Squirtle if I got it, but at this point I think I'd accept it. It feels kind of fair. It's like it's the middle of the line, but it kind of overshadows the rest of the line just because it's the mascot. Like, we're being honest. The best thing that Pokemon could have done for its like mascot mon was have one that didn't evolve so that it couldn't wind up overshadowing its line. Also, Hellfire, have you played Poker Rogue? Have you played Poker Rogue? Because I have a very serious question surrounding Poker Rogue. You have not. Okay. It's a browser game. It's supposed to be like a... It's supposed to be a browser like roguelike. It's not actually a lot more addicting than one would think it would be. You've basically just... It's almost like an Ironmon challenge in a sense. Like, you can run a full team, but the classic mode has 200 waves to go through. And if you white at any point, you have to completely start over. Like, choosing the starters and all, but you get to choose... Or you get, like, for classic mode, you get, like, a 10-point roster breakdown. And you can use... And they've got, like, a point system set to all the mons, and you can choose as many as you would like. It's sort of like making a team from scratch in a sense, but you only get 10 points to work with when building, at least for classic mode, and then from there, anything you add to the team to get to a full team of 6 is basically up to chance as to what the game gives you. It's also got like some really cool... It's got like a really cool variant shiny, at least one. Like, it's got a classic mode, and then there is an endless mode. I'm not sure how it works though, because I don't have it unlocked. I have not beaten the classic mode yet. It requires completing 200 waves, and my best run stalled out at 190. In fact, I still have that run. I haven't went ahead and let that run completely eliminate itself yet, but I might as well, because I've got no way of getting through G to move on to 191. Stupid Terra Electric Miraidon that I don't have an answer for. And they switch around so much that there's not a lot that you can do. Like, as soon as if you do anything to get into an advantageous position against them, they will immediately swap and end that for you. But if I can find a way to get rid of the Miraidon, I can take her down. I just haven't found a way to get past that Miraidon. It's like level 185 or something like that. A level 185 Electric Terra that pretty much one-shots everything with Electro Drift. So I think I've got a couple other runs that are in better position. Actually, I have one right now that I know is in a great spot. And it's weird because I started with 2 electric types. Probably because one of them's Zero Aura. I've just been basically trying to Ironmon through it with the Zero Aura. Like, there's other team members, but it's because there are occasional Force Devils. Until the family wakes up to eat the potato chips. Ooh. You know, it actually does wind up being quite fun because you never know what you're going to get. What you're going to encounter. Oh yeah, it doesn't have any PvP to it. It's all PvE or not PvE. It doesn't PvP. At all. It's just there's a lot that goes into it. Like the effort value vitamins in that game are held items. It just gives you a 10% boost. And how high you can stack them. I don't actually know what the max limit for the stack is. I know it's dependent upon the IVs of the mon. Like the higher the Pokemon's IV is for that stat, the more it'll let you stack those. Like right now I have the Zero Aura just loaded up with, I believe it's completely loaded just carbos and protein. Because it has no special attacks on it at all. You do get some weird moves though. Like they've designed it for some mons to get weird moves. Because you can get eggs to get or unlock new starters, and they'll come with. They've got some egg moves that are set that you can get with them that aren't moves they can learn at all. Oh, Kieran, good lord. Good lord. Too hot. That's too hot. Yeah, like the egg moves are insane. I have the ability that I can start a run with an Oricorio that knows Oblivion Wing. Or like an Alolan Diglett that has triple dive. Like a lot of the egg moves don't really make sense. In a way for the mons. Like I have one of Trico's egg moves is Secret Sword. It's just a full insanity. And the abilities can get wild too, from what I understand. There's some abilities that go on Mons that make them broken. And the ability to have like two abilities on a Mon, a regular and a passive. Takes a lot of play to be able to get the passive, so a lot of play. Good poison heal Gliscor. Yeah. Poison heal Breloom's also really good, but Poison heal Gliscor is just leagues better. Like, give me a physical attacking flying ground type with the Toxic Orb power boost. Without the poison damage. It's basically as broken as Magic Guard Kadabra or Alakazam, either or, with a Life Orb. Like, that is a brutal combination. Didn't have the orb, just toxic and a few other moves. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that it was hacked, but I got one single time that I did any kind of crazy stuff like that. That was way, way back when. And I just had a Pixelate Sylveon with Hyper Beam. Well, fun in games until Pixelate Sylveon's using Hyper Beam. I've played both. I have Leaf Green. I've not been able to re-find an authentic Fire Red, though. I've been unable to refine one. I know about it. I've never actually... I didn't really mess with the battle tower. So I never saw... Or I never saw it in my own play, but I have... Or I've seen it and knew it was a thing. Just a guaranteed shiny Espeon that is not catchable. I feel like doubles is the easier format. Kieran, they were literally there to try to get more people into the competitive scene. Basically. Try to get more people into the competitive and involved in the competitive. Yeah, because you had to basically use like competitive style strategies to really get through those. Fight your children against other children. That sounds illegal. That sounds very illegal. The first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. Oh, Lord. First rule is you must be 10 years old. That's the second rule. It's the second rule of Fight Club. The first rule is you don't talk about the Fight Club. The second rule is you have to be 10 years old. Technicality. This reminds me of a thing I saw yesterday. Somebody had posted up a picture of an assignment and said you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. They had to do like a whole... It's supposed to be like a whole report about a movie or whatever. And we chose to do the report on Fight Club. It was a 1-sentence report that just said the first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. They gave him a pass, but then they emailed him and they were like, just don't try this on the other teachers. They may not have the same sense of humor. I mean, you could say they may not have the same sense of humor, but they literally summarized the whole movie. You don't talk about Fight Club. Oh, yes, where you had to like write a story from the viewpoint of a fictional character. It's just like 5 pages of I am Groot, I am Groot, I am Groot. That one was fantastic. Oh, the one where the kid gave like the most direct answers on a test ever. Just, where was the Declaration of Independence signed? At the bottom. Was one something like if Bob had like 15 apples and 7 oranges, what does Bob have? Giant hands. Oh, indeed. Those kids are going straight to the top. Also, yes, a lot of vitamin C. Like there's just a ton of like quality test answers. Ah, yes, that one just had to have been like a young kids test or something. 'Cause they just put 5 lines, just said write down 5 words that you can spell, and they just 5 words you can spell. True. I can remember it was my sophomore year of high school. I I turned in an assignment to my English teacher that was just mocking the assignment. Just Trip said she got like 3 words in and just immediately knew what was happening and just gave it a 0. I'm like, how are you going to give me a 0 on creative writing when I just creatively mocked your assignment? Like, do I look like a writer? Yes, that's a solid one. What ended in 1896? 1895. Well, that's a solid one. Who is your hero? My father. Why do you consider this person a hero? He is not afraid of anything. Is there anything your hero is afraid of? My mother. We love, we gotta love some kids' test answers, man. They're just so good. They're so good. It really just feels like or some kids are just unintentionally funny. Oh, really important test, the one to assess your worth as a human being. The essay, the only thing I am good at was on a topic I hated and gave up and wrote that I really don't care in long form. That's, I mean, sometimes you just have to, you know? Sometimes it's just required. Just gotta tell them how you really feel. I'll tell you that one, or that the one paper from sophomore year almost came back to bite me because senior English was the same teacher. The same teacher. So I had to sit back through her class for an entire, or through one of her classes for the entire year. With the way I did things and graduated, the very next year after, I turned that paper into her. It was insane. Oh, they did not give time for 400 questions? Good lord. Oh, that's insane. That's actual insanity. An hour? Yeah, no, that is not. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? You're a kid, you don't. I hate that so much. Yeah, no. You, you get more time than that for. You got more time than that for the state testing. And those were only like 40 questions. I think those were like 40 questions, and you got like 3 hours to do that. Yeah, the SATs give more time for less questions. So does the ACT. The ACT also gives quite a bit of time for less questions. Trust me, I did both. I did the SAT, and then the college I was looking to get into required the ACT. So I had to go do it. Yeah, there is a difference. There's a big difference. Even so, how are they gonna do that after a 400 question test to do in an hour? You know, still nothing. Still nothing, Jared. This thing hates me. I just want to know where the shinies are hiding. Might have read on the essay said it all though. Oh lord. Also, why was your essay specifically on sports? That seems really weird. Oh, it is. That's when it really gets bad. Like just being in a really important test in the first place for the ADHD is rough. But doing multiple really important tests in a row? Quite a bit worse. Oh lord. You sound like Shaggy right now. That's probably not good. That's probably not good at all. I feel like they probably picked something that the school system doesn't really teach intentionally, maybe. Yeah, that's kind of, I think, what I'm leaning towards at this point. Especially if I'm apparently starting to sound like Shaggy. I'd just go like another 10. Try to get it to a nice even like 8. They are They're just bobbing and weaving like mad right now. It's actually kind of crazy. Right, Helmar. We've looked at so many at this point that everything that pops now, it's like, oh, there it is. No, it's not. To make things worse, depending on which, if I'm looking at the TV screen or looking at the OBS preview, they're two different colors. That's making this so much worse. I don't even know how many checks I've done, but it feels like at least two minimum. Minimum two, I would think, in this time frame. Oh yeah, Scarlet and Violet would do it. Legends will do it too. I've seen it in PLA. I had a thing in PLA where I caught an entire outbreak and got a shiny in it. Didn't even know it till I went to return to the village. I was cashing in research with the professor, or the catches with the professor, and saw the shiny icon. I was like, there was no shiny in that. So I thought it just glitched out. That's what happened with your Cherub? See, for me, it was a burn mite. Oh, Jerry, with how long it's taken to get something to shine right here, I don't think I could bring myself to do a shiny Nuzlocke. Especially not in this game with Nessa. Like, every gym leader in this game for me is a breeze. And then there's Nessa. Me and Nessa don't get along. That Dreadnought. That Dreadnought is a nightmare. Man, I just had a half a second where I thought I was actually getting ready to get a red target. No, thanks, man. I choose life. I mean, exactly. That thing is terror. Oh, that's actually the worst Hellfire that is. I feel bad, but I feel like I've really kind of done that to Joyce with PLA this week. She had a ponytail that chose to disappear for some reason. And then after I think 2 days of trying and not having it pop yet, it was like yesterday's stream, I think I got 3 of them. Or yesterday's day before, one of the two. I got 3 of them. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm very certain when the third one popped up, I just go, Joyce, I am so sorry. Aurelius! Aurelius, not for much longer. Not for much longer. I apparently be struggling over here. No! Aurelius, no! We have nothing! We can't even start playing through the game because nothing has shown. They're just not happening. You for this. I believe in you. Ah, too much yellow. Way too much yellow on that blip bug. Just maybe. Just maybe. Maybe the shiny was waiting for Aurelius. We about to find out. We need. We needs it. Win it. Bow tie. I have no idea if I can tell by anything else, but I can tell by that bow tie. And I know that one segment, the yellow segment on the body will change just like the little like bow tie design, but the bow tie pops out more. I'm so glad I did not just get the squirrel though. I will still stand by the joy of not getting the squirrel. At this point, Aurelius, literally anything but the squirrel. Just so we can start advancing. The Grubbin would be cool, the Blip Bug would be cool. Voodoo would be pretty great. I would love a Rookity, but that's just doing too much. Honestly, if I get the squirrel, I might just run. I might still just run from it and just try again. And it's not that I don't think the squirrel shiny is good, because it's a pretty good shiny. It's just, the squirrel is not good. I can't accept the squirrel. Alright. Five more encounters and we're gonna have to call it. I think. What do you mean wake up? Are you awake? Oh, I forgot to brush run. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Huh. It's what, two more now? Just two more? Yeah. I tried looking. I don't really see anywhere to run to right now for raids, so okay, so we're gonna be I'm feeling we're gonna be at this for a while. Oh, it would end on a sporter, wouldn't it? Watching some rugby. Nice, nice. Team's doing horribly this season. Oof. What time? 8 hours. Nothing shines. Good lord. But alright, yeah, I'm gonna wrap it. I'm gonna go try and rest. Thank you everyone for coming, hanging out as we attempt and fail at finding starter. We're not giving up. We'll be bringing it back. We're bringing it back, really. Until the next one, everyone be well and stay safe. Bye, guys.